Hello, everybody. So I'm a little bit late, but we're right on time. So we're gonna go. I have updated my mod for the new patch. I have looked at this patch a little bit. I haven't started a game. I haven't played it, but I have updated my mod for all 50 of you that use it for multiplayer games. Okay, so I haven't looked into this update too much yet. That's the reason I didn't do a video. Hello, Delta. I didn't want to do a video that was just ooh ah. I didn't really know. I didn't really know what was hello test life in the update before it came out because the devs are a bit secretive. Whereas in the past they were like, this is what's happening. And then like by the time the update came out, like I could just open up the stream and be like, ooh, right? This time they were a bit more secretive, so there was a lot of stuff, particularly the Reavers, I think took everybody by surprise. I think everybody thought that the Reavers were gonna get an update, but yeah. No secret channels. I mean, it's not in secret, they just leak nonstop. They're like a faucet. The devs, basically love to say what they're gonna do, and so when it comes to basically by the time they've done anything, they've already told people. Do I have early access? No, I don't have any access, and I'm going to leave. Let's see. I have today, tomorrow, the day after. After that, I'm probably gone for a few days. After that, the Path of Exile 2 season is doing. So I might be a pretty bit out of date with Age of Wonders. I'm going to try it, because the thing is, you have to play Path of Exile when it comes out, or else it's kind of useless. Age of Wonders is unfortunately also kind of the same way. So it's a bit, We're in Secret Outrange is the 16th. Okay, so let's at least look at what's in this patch. I'll probably do a video on this patch. So they updated the Empire tree. I'll look at that later. Yeah, I saw the Mountain Blade patch. Am I gonna play on Friday? Today's Sunday. Oh, El Drevo. I don't think Friday. Let me look at this. No. Friday. That's when Path of Exile 2 comes out. I might be able to play Path of Exile 2 on Friday. Like if the move goes like squeaky clean and it's just like and it's like all done. What are we gonna talk about? Okay, and yeah, I did see the Mountain Blade update as well. The one with the naval stuff. I just wish there was a way to get a boat without having to do that entire damn campaign mission. How long should I be gone for? Optimistically, only a day or two. But it's more so I need to make sure everything's squeaky clean to move, which is taking a lot of my time. Okay, so they've updated the Empire tree, but we're not... We'll talk about that later. There's a team update. I think this update was actually pretty good as well. A lot of people talked about this. If you start on a team with another player, it no longer starts you at war automatically with everybody else. So that's good for co-op games. That's also kind of good for multiplayer. Yeah. There's new Wizard King customization options. Outfits: Painbringer female, Geomancer female, Constrictor female, Pyromancer female. Males get Warlord, Pyre Templar, and Phantasm Warrior. Wait, that's all for Wizard King? Well, that's lame. You telling me normie Normbirds can't use that? I saw there's no new society trait. Oh, I also saw they added the, it's not the Grimoire. The Magic Shield. Every expansion needs a severely overpowered, undercost support ability that you can spam that generally makes it very hard to not just go double or even triple ritualist. Let's see. Oh wait, I guess that's just added to the base game. Oh. A new hero cape, Arachna spider legs. Cat ears and tail. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Your journey starts here. What is your people's form? What is their origin culture? Choose your first
Hold on.
tome of magic.
Oh, is Chosen Destroyers nerfed in your mod?
Reveal yourself.
Because Chosen Destroyers can rapidly run away with the game and win everything. If, why is everybody burned? Does it just keep randomly re-rolling the burnt? Chosen Destroyers. Well, right, but it's not really that great if my mod is designed mostly for a free-for-all. Kind of sucks if you're doing a free-for-all and a Chosen Destroyer can beat one player. And then after beating one singular player, they are now the strongest empire in the game by far. Okay. So cat ears and tail. What kind of a customization option was it? I don't see it. I see Arachna's crown. Oh, yes, it's just a spider on your head. That's gonna make a lot of people... Where's the cat ears? Is it in here? Wait, where's the cat ears? Is it a hairstyle? Yeah, where's the... Is it an outfit? Wait, where was it? Top of the head. Follow the left side and helmet option. Oh. Wait, they do have cat ears. What the fuck? Wait, but where's the tail? Oh, there's a tail. What? You could just have an isekai cat girl. Okay. Okay, so let's look at outfits. Pyromancer, Constrictor, Geomancer, Painbringer. The Painbringer outfit is kind of cool, right? Now that's her Wizard King, so you have to be a Wizard King to do that?
Reveal yourself.
Outfit. That's a Painbringer, right? That should be Geomancer? No, that's Geomancer. What are you then? You're not Geomancer. That's Geomancer. That's not. Is that Constrictor? Maybe that's Constrictor. Wait, am I blind? Wait, but one of them's gotta be Pyromancer. Which one's Pyromancer? Geomancer's side is a missing skin. Do you mean literally side? Which one's Pyromancer? Okay, so that's Eldritch. That's gotta be Constrictor. That's Constrictor. That's... I can't remember these names. There's too many names in this damn game. Painbringer. Played too many games in my life, chat. All the information is starting to overload me. Pyromancer. You know, we barely ever see anyone make waifu characters in our multiplayer games. That's not Pyromancer. What the hell does Pyromancer look like? Okay, hold on. Maybe I should go look up Pyromancer. Oh, that's Pyromancer?
Reveal yourself.
I was totally... I can't tell which one. Is it? I don't. This one? I think this one. Chat, why has nobody made a waifu cat girl Pyromancer? Yeah, I thought Pyromancer was like... I guess in my mind I thought it was a bit more like cool. It was not. Okay, so there's Pyro Templar and Warlord. Wait, Warlord? Wait, Warlord?
What is your ruler's origin?
Wait, what? Wait. Warlord outfit requires a Wizard King? You have to be a Wizard King
Reveal
to get the Warlord outfit? Let me explain what the Warlord outfit is like, chat. I feel like that should be a champion outfit. Yeah, you know, I get to thinking, chat, this should be... Oh, Claude. I get to thinking this should be part of, like, the champion, not the Wizard King. This gives magical vibes! Bro, the Warlord runs up and beats you to death with a two-handed axe! Maybe if I change the pose, you'll get the idea. Chat, y'all are haters. Yeah, those should be usable by all, especially since those outfits are for non-wizards anyway. So Warlord can be used... Okay, male, female can use a Warlord helmet. Only women can be Painbringers, chat. Let it be known. Age of Wonders says only women can bring pain. To be fair, I don't really like the helmet anyway. Actually, it kind of looks cute on her, though. Hold on. Oh, I do kind of like the Painbringer hat. If you're doing like a Wizard King woman. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, the armor is a little booby. Okay, that's why I didn't notice how booby the armor was. Because when you wear the Painbringer helmet, it kind of drapes over it. So they like elongated it to emphasize it. But if you don't use the helmet, it's like, oh, okay. So like if you have... So that's Pyromancer. Which one is that? That's Constrictor? And then it's Geomancer. No, those are two... No, I kind of do like the combo of the Pyromancer outfit with the helmet. If you're going for... I mean, obviously we would need like a... Like an orb. Okay, I mean, I'd have to work with it, Chet, but like, there's definitely a cape in here that works with this, right? Wait, is that Pyromancer? No, it's a Pyro Templar. Is that Pyro? Oh, so the Pyromancers do have the flame thingy. I just wasn't using the cape. Well, I'm not saying I'm gonna do it yet. I'm just saying it's possible. Do you know there's a last DLC for Age of Wonders? Did we really go through every DLC in the season pass already? Huh. Guess so. Now there'll be a new season, I'm sure of it. It feels odd. I mean, the only thing I don't like is the Pyromancer outfit, like, is a bit stuffy. I don't know if stuffy is the right way to put it, but it also kind of clips with everything. Like, I'd want an outfit that looks a bit less stuffy. I don't like that one. Maybe something like that, but then the cape clips too much. But I like the idea of a flowing fire cape, but you need an outfit for it. Yeah, I think this outfit it's just stuffy. It's very bulky. But as far as these ones clip too much. Okay, so would the men get to look like Pyro Templars then? Okay, no, that was a Pyro Templar cape. I'm not crazy. Yeah, because it comes from Eldritch. Okay, I'm not crazy, Chad. I knew it had to come from... Okay. Honestly, that's not a bad set of armor. And it's got the... Hello, Vyrim. If I had everything bought, is like free, or is there a new expansion? This patch is free. The expansion is not. Okay, so far as the Pyro Templar armor, I think that's a good one. But it does need a cape. It was obviously designed with a cape in mind. But I do think that there's some things we can do here. I mean, the idea of like a sun. I mean, let me put like. I think it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think the detailing will stand out more if you make it a certain color, you know. And then we make it that color. I mean, this is all gonna. Let me do this as well. Yeah, your mod really needs customization modding. What do you mean? Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you can use this for a vibe like this. Like, we're trying to do like a paladin, a battle saint. Yeah, I definitely think you could go with like a look like this now. So they're gonna have the Pyro Templar helmet, right? No? Do Pyro Templar have a helmet? No, they just look weird, don't they? Oh, yeah, they should make Wizard King and Champion just... I mean, you could go... Huh. And it's a bit lame, but you could do it. Yeah, I mean, you could just be the Dark Souls protagonist. I mean, it's definitely a vibe. Okay, what are we doing here, chat? Okay, so here's the customization options. Pantheon. Merlin's Tome, Item Infusion Magic Shield. Gotta have the OP support buff, chat. You gotta. Why don't they ever add, like, mage abilities? Oh, no, they did. Back item. Chaos Magic Circle. Back item. Arachnid Spider Legs. Wizard King items. Cat ears and tail. Can I not have the cat boy? Ah, there we go. Perfect. He's the Holy Templar of Light. Yeah. I don't know if I like that hairstyle. That hairstyle doesn't really vibe with what I'm trying to do here. Okay, that goes a bit better. But that just doesn't fit, obviously. I think we'd have to do... That's not too bad. What are we doing? Oh, right, you could do a cat... You could do a cat boy in charge of a cat girl army. By having them all be the felines. Okay. The Reavers got an update. Did they make their spells better? I remember reading through their spells and thinking, like, wow. So there's Reaver Federated, Reaver Imperial. They said they were going to redo Reaver Federated so they would look like good guys. So it'd be good guys with guns. They got a cool unit too, by the way. So Federated is a 1 hex radius, thunder defense chance, physical damage. Heal target friendly unit, Federate soldier, 10 plus 5 for each Federate levy in battle. Federate levies 10, 5 for each Federate soldier, then it jumps to 2 additional targets. I'd say that's actually kind of a decent mid-game effect, especially if you're doing a large battle. Have people been doing Federate or Imperial Reavers? Federate's got a cool unit. Hello, Megaboto. Did stream just start? 23 minutes ago. So non-Reaver units get Federate Soldier. Federate Soldier. This unit is a part of the core Federation. Bonus damage and accuracy against units with engaged by levies. Oh, right. That's a problem. Support abilities heal Federate levy targets for additional. We'd probably have to buff engaged by levies. That seems to be one of the problems. Especially because... Well, let me show you the unit. The new unit they added. So, Imperial Reavers still get the Dragoon, but Federate Reavers get the Breacher. Who's got a magical shotgun. Other than that, he uses a magic axe. He could be made a bit tankier, but I guess they tried to represent that with reinforced. He gets breaching shot, which is a 1 range, 2 hex cone. Yeah, I kind of would have liked if breaching shot was made a bit better. I feel like at the least it should be cooldown 1, right? Magic Fighter's still bad. They've got a couple good enchants, but funny enough, from what I've looked at, their best enchants that they did, because they redid Astral Tome of Amplification, they removed Frenzying Focus from here, but added Amplifying Imbuement, which affects them. But this makes base attacks deal 3 lightning damage to other targets, and a chance to stun or resist. But it's only base. So I think Magic Fighters are unfortunately mostly gonna have to wait till the next expansion. Makes base magic attacks. Thank you, base. Little Bear Kaiser. So, yeah. I mean, the main thing that Reaver Federate gets is their tier 1 unit, instead of being the Harrier with the net, they get to do to the pistol. I don't know how good it is, but you know. I get to mount. Okay, so Federal is all about mounts then. They get the Sapper, who I find really funny. They're like, this is our support. What does he do? He blows up walls. Please join our empire. We're very peaceful. If you try to resist, we'll send in our specialized blow you the fuck up forces. So the fire mage lock is at least decent, because you just pew. I mean, it's a decent range shot. I haven't seen any of the tier 1 skirmishers do too well though. They pushed this guy to 22 damage and still it wasn't very good. Feds can't construct guns as a siege project. But that seems odd because they have the mage lock cannon for both of them. Kitty, do you think you're helping by running back and forth in front of me? Is that helpful? Kitty? Kitty? Yeah? Yeah, did I need a helpful walk in front of me cat today? Is that what I needed? Chad, she's always looking out for me. And now she'll keep on the lookout for anybody coming from my right. Yeah, you can see the patch notes on their forums. So, alright, I was looking at their stuff. Hi, Kitty. So, Imperial Reavers could designate target suppressing barrage. Suppressing barrage, I think, was made significantly better because it yoinks defense mode, which means you can now easily break a shield wall formation. Anyone playing Imperial Reavers can just be like, shield wall, be gone! It also kills defender heroes, but, I mean, defender heroes are just, well, designate target is still very bad, but at least they have one spell worth using. Right, kitty cat? Yeah? Yeah, kitty cat? Yeah? I think Engraving of Focus got buffed a little bit. Not great, though. I feel like they need a better way to add... Like, I feel like Mark should be automatic /2. Yeah. No, the Federated one is a 90% chance to sunder defense, which is probably not that great. No, it's not immobilize anymore. It's just defense mode cancel. So I would say these people of the Revitalizing Alliance, who for some reason is a flaming skeleton. Chad, I think they might be evil. What do you think, Kitty? Are they evil? Yeah? They evil people, kitty cat? Designate target has immobilize. Oh, you're right, it is immobilize. I guess that's better. Yeah. I mean, if they don't have a cleanse, it does make early game fights better, I suppose. Yeah, hi, kitty. Let's see. So, Imperial Reavers get the War Factory, 10 production, 10 draft per adjacent quarry forest. I mean, that's a lot of draft. You can shit out Dragoons. 10 gold, 5 gold per vassal. That's not really that much. By mid-game, you're looking at, what, 3 vassals? So, not a lot. Okay. Imperial Reavers get war spoils by free cities, dwellings, empires, conquering cities, pillaging provinces. Use war spoils to get cannons, get subdued units, construct unique city buildings. Okay. Mana forge, mana structure, mana. Why do they structure production? What kind of production is there otherwise? Mana production, mana production. The Imperial Academy. Instead of the Extraction Nexus, you get the Imperial Academy. 20 knowledge, units garrison get 15 XP. That's actually quite a good building. Huh. Imperial War Factory replaces Reaver Manufactorum. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just one. Okay. Spoils of War, repeatable. Tier X. Costs 100 war spoils and 250 production. 10 stability, 20 food, 10 production. For using war spoils and 250 production, that's really not that incredible. Okay, actually, I'll say their spell list is pretty good. I didn't realize it was automatic immobilize. I mean, once you get to cleanses, it's not a big deal, but before cleanses, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, see, it's 120%, not automatic. Okay, so Federate. Federate Reavers grow wide. They get vassals. They get increased benefits for completing bounties and defeating infestations. Patch note says 90% chance to immobilize. No. Oh, wait, it does. Huh. Yeah, because in game it's just gaboom. That's the only reason I thought this was good. Unless you want to do that jank double mark as prey shit that kind of gets annoying to have to do. Okay, so Federate Reavers. I mean, I guess you might have to go Tome of Mayhem and spam infestations on enemies and clear them. That'd be annoying. Okay, so you gain favors through defeating marauders, destroying infestations, and maintain max allegiance vassals. You use it to rally lieges, rush war coordination, trade for 3 cities, nullify the agreements of another empire. Oh wait, now that could actually be good. Nullifying agreements with another empire, that's effectively total war, but you get paid Imperium for it. Huh. Right, kitty? Kitty? Yeah? Yeah, kitty? What? I don't think Kitty is a staunch imperialist. Let's see. So they get the same buildings, extraction nexus. Okay. 5 gold, 5 mana per SPI. Well, that's not very good. Well, I definitely lost the building. Kitty. What? 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 Okay, so... Okay, so for each federal levy in its army, your units get 10 HP. Then you grant 2 XP per turn to federal levies. And then you get increased accuracy and damage against units adjacent to levies. Is this just going to be the ranger culture? Because eventually, your non-cultural units are going to be old levies. Oh no, wait, it's only units recruited through vassals get federal levy. Ow. Oh, but all vassals get federal levies. Is there a way you could possibly try to use your free city to attack with you in a reasonable way? So they get healed more. They get healed more per army. Okay, so they all give each other more XP, but the XP per turn is really not that high. So wait. Federal starts being able to rally their own units immediately? Yeah, it seems odd to me because the Federal's main... The Federal's main unit is the Breacher, but the Breacher doesn't care about accuracy. So that's a bit weird. So he's more accurate against units engaged by levies. So I guess if you're doing that, you would just want to spam Mage Locks, but Mage Locks still suffer the tier 2 issue. This 2 XP per turn is just not very good. The 10 HP seems decent. The 2 HP, I'm not so sure. I feel like they should have made the Dragoon onto this side and then put the Breacher onto the other side. Yeah, but even if they buffed cannons, they still don't actually care about accuracy. Okay, narrative content filter. You can now filter out Tola seasons, cosmic happenings, intrigue happenings, wandering merchants, lost souls. But they're still not a tier 4 ranged unit. I mean, I guess what you could do is do... Right, kitty? Yum, meow, meow, kitty. Are you still there? What? Why are you meowing at me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Meow, meow. I guess what you could do is try to use a Glade Runner. But it's a bit anti-thematic to be Imperial Reavers and then using a Glade Runner. Not sure how I feel about that one. Remove Tola Seasons and Unfolding Mysteries. Kitty. Then come here. Then don't come here, kitty. Life Seed now stacks up to 3 times. It still has such a low chance to proc. I don't really care. Plus they nerfed its healing, so who cares? Haste now grants +1 movement. Slowed now grants -1 movement. Meaning, you guessed it, chat, Warbreeds can no longer get 6 movement. Kitty. 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 Kitty, you're just a meow bot. Watchful got renamed to Vigilant. Hopefully Watchful is now a new buff that you can use that doesn't allow people to bypass your zone of control. Good, I'm gonna make ogres spawn every 2 seconds. Oh, the knight got the knight's challenge, yeah. Feudal Knight. A knight's challenge. A single-use ability, range 6. You deal 50% more damage to the target and take 50% less from the target. Now, from what I've heard, this is dispellable. But it does mean that the knight can at least get a good charge in now. You can change eye color for your entire race, and you have 3 new animated eye choices. Okay, so the Academy had potential now buffs magic fighters. That's probably a good thing. Academy of Potential. That's pretty good. So they moved most enchantments to affect base. I'm going to ignore these. Warbound Infernal Blade is now magic, not melee. Radiant Slash is now magic, not melee. Arrow of Harmony is now missile, not magic. Okay, so from what I understand, Although, I don't think anybody has tried this in multiplayer yet because you people are cowards! From what I understand, if you get Radiant Slush, you can now use this as a magic ability that's buffed by other abilities, and you can use Radiant Slush to destroy enemy formations, because everybody runs up and uses Radiant Slush, and then they get centered resistance for each one they get hit by. Warbound should also be pretty good, although I don't think Infernal Blaze will be that good. At the very least, it'll do a bit of damage, and then I think the big one is Bulldoze itself. Will now get full buffs. So you can bulldoze through an enemy with like Zeal and stuff and proc a bit of damage. That'll be pretty good. Okay, so the Nomads got buffed a little bit for their non-research wonders. Not really a big deal. One of the big issues is that it takes 10 turns. So, yeah. They made it so gaining a new tome via scripts now delays unlocking a new tome. That's pretty good. Oh, that's right. You can now use Bone, Fire, and Frost Wyvern mounts as a trait. Golden Obsidian mounts and Infernal Juggernaut mounts. Now, those ones actually did look pretty good. Most of the new mount options they added looked at least not terrible. The Infernal Juggernaut is a mammoth, but instead of frost resist, you get fire resist. That seemed pretty decent. And the new ones are Giga 4-point mounts, but they're now flying mounts with some protection. So those definitely looked pretty good. Yeah. I think they made Pestilent Escape a little bit better. Okay. Signs of Evil now grants Total War, which is odd. Not sure I like that one. Chosen Destroyers gets Total War. Signs of Evil gets Total War. Lots of Total War. I don't think I really love them getting Total War. Yeah. Nightmare mounts now get Lava Walk, which, okay. Grim Wars. You can now get Grim Wars and use a book instead of an orb. Yeah. Unit recruitment to free cities will now get cancelled when the city is occupied. The Druid from Shepherd now affects Fey units. I guess they'll never stop until that Ambition is just the best one. Right, kitty cat? I guess she left. Let's see, the Ritualist Globals. No longer have the support tag, so I don't buff everybody as much. It's not the greatest. I mean, it is a good nerf, but I wish it would have gone a little bit harder on Ritualist. It does get a bit annoying that everyone runs double or even triple Ritualist. There you are, kitty cat. Well, I was trying to say right, kitty cat. Man, you weren't here. You weren't here to agree with me. You see, chat? See, now she comes back in and she's like, hello? Hello, I'm Kitty. I'm here to do my job. Yeah, you weren't doing your job, Kitty. Okay, Warding Bond is now a support ability, which is a bit odd. Not sure I like that one, but okay. Kitty. The Warlock Hex Pack now is a debuff tag, so the initial cast applies all your debuffs. That's pretty good, especially because you can then use Hex Pact to really mess with people. And Curse, right, Kitty? Kitty. Curse now has the magic, so it can be buffed and, you know, a bit better, that one. Let's see. Kitty. Kitty. Okay, so for Astral, Tome of Evocation, Lightning Blades got removed from skirmishers. I'm not the biggest fan of this skirmisher nerf. I do think that there was a bit of frustration with like tier 3 skirmisher rushing, but removing so many enchantments from skirmishers feels a bit odd. Tome of Amplification, Frenzying Focused was moved to the Tome of Nature's Wrath, and Amplifying Arrows was made to affect battle mages, fighters, and supports. Amplifying Imbuement. Ironically, Tome of Amplification and Astral are now some of the biggest buffs to mages and range units. Kitty, come here. You're such a whiner. You really are, Kitty. You're a huge whiner. You're a tiny whiner, more like it. You're 6 pounds of whining. There. Let's see. Tome of the Blood Rite, Blood Drinking Blade doesn't affect skirmishers. Sanguine Focus is now all attacks, not just base. Tome of Pyromancy, Searing Blades is 2 damage, all attacks. That's the thing. They removed base from a lot of these. So, as I was talking, ow, Kitty. As I was talking about, Warbound will probably now have like 3 different enchants on his charge. So, that'll be pretty good. Kitty. Fiery Projectile now affects all attacks. It should probably be buffed still. Tome of Revelry, Blood Fury now affects range units and magic fighters. That one's at least a pretty good one. Crucible does the same as Amplification. No, but Amplification is a chance to Sunder Resist. Not a great one, but it does happen every so often. Power Cleave no longer base. Flame Burst weapons now applies to range units. Pyre Cloak is now a magic attack. Actually, that'll buff the Pyre Templar, won't it? That's interesting. Tome of Calamity, a Crisp Projectiles now affects all attacks. Didn't it already? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Didn't it already? Am I crazy? Hold on, let's go down to Shadow. Which is this one? Tome of Calamity. Magic Fighter, Skirmisher, Ranged. I'm not the biggest fan of this one, only being 2 damage, though. It's pretty late in the game to just get a 2 damage enchant baseline. I think every mod makes it 4 damage again. Overall, Chaos Tomes, Gremlin got buffed a little bit, I guess. Not really that big a difference. Materium, Sundering Blades, is now all attacks but was removed from skirmishers. Purging Arrows now affects all attacks. Once again, didn't it already? Am I crazy? Huh. Obsidian weapons now affects magic fighters. Once again, that's one of those annoying things because most mods will make obsidian weapons 2 damage. But it applying to everything and magic fighters is pretty good at the very least. Yeah, skirmishers kind of got wrecked here. It's really weird what they decide should affect everyone and what they decide shouldn't affect everybody. Scorpion venom weapons. So this affects ranged units, magic fighter units, and skirmishers. Interesting. I mean, I think the big thing is everyone's gonna have to go Tome of Shades. And you're gonna combo Tome of Shades Sandstalkers with Tome of Shades so that you can actually get the Shades change. Shades got reworked. Yeah. Living Shadows. When its unit's hit points drops below 60%, it becomes obscured and has a chance to blind adjacent enemies. So that one got nerfed. You can only just be giga tanky. Shadow weapons got nerfed and buffed. You now automatically flank blinded targets and deal more damage when flanking. So that is ranged. Okay. Yeah, I think ironically, Delta Sandstalker Shades is going to be probably the most common combo to go in the entire game, which is why I'm legitimately contemplating grabbing Tome of Glades now, just so I can spam create forest. But wait, did they nerf? Okay, this one is 45. So technically, you could use Tome of Glades. God, this one is bad. Bro, the SPI difference is too much. Sandstalkers would destroy Glades simply because the economy difference would be insane. Let me be right back. Let me go get coffee. It doesn't force stack on sand. Oh wait, does it? Oh right, I forgot about that. Forest doesn't remove sand because it's considered a modified terrain, not a base terrain. You have to remember these things, chat. So Tome Sandstalker's got... Oh, this is the big one. Oh god, this one is like game-changing. This one might go too far. So Tome of Geomancy. Resonant Weapons now gets you 2 damage as well as the debuff. So Resonant Weapons went from, yeah, you might as well get it because, like, you know, it's gonna be active. You know, you're gonna have the Tome anyway, to kaboom! So, yeah. Unsure if this one's a great idea, because that's 2 damage from the enchant, and then 2 damage here. Might be a little much, we'll see. But yeah. Tome of Geomancy, now, funny enough, is good enough that it might actually beat out Tome of the Warlord. We'll see. So Shade got piercing on its fatal strike, but the damage dropped a little bit as well. Okay. So for nature, they kind of... So the problem with Tome of Nature, and I think most mods are getting around now, multiplayer mods are getting around to buffing it. The problem with the Tome of Roots is that Entwined Thralls 55 HP, which is so bad that it basically renders the entire tome pointless because you can't use Entwined Thralls to clear. But Blight Blades, Poison Arrows. Wait, won't Poison Arrows not stack on the Entwined Thrall? So Entwined Thrall... Oh well. Maybe I need to buff the arrows then. Well, we'll see. If Mage Locks are overpowered, I won't buff arrows. But if they're still not strong enough, I'll buff arrows. Because most people actually skip arrow enchantments and range builds anyway, which is kind of odd. But Healing Roots now creates Obscuring Flora, which makes it scale a little bit better. Let's see, Tome of Fertility got giga buffed. They're really trying to push Tome of Fertility. It was one of those tomes that was almost good, and then there was so much power creep that it went down to like F tier. And now it's back to almost being good. So it's still got Temple of Fertility, which is a lot of food and draft. Restore the land that's adjacent or unowned province. Now Grassland, I do know Grassland beats sand. Yeah, grass beats sand. So this one would beat sand. Staves of Life, whenever a support unit uses an attack or support ability, a random friendly unit within 3 hexes of the support unit heals for 15. So, it's definitely interesting. I'm wondering if Staves of Life... Would Staves of Life be broken if it affected battle mages, you think? My coffee's too hot. I don't really like enchantments that only affect supports, because then you're forced to go into Oracle, and then Oracle's just a real bitch of a tome. I feel bad every time I go Oracle in MP, because anytime you went Oracle and an enemy didn't counter it, you're just like, well, fuck me then. So if Staves of Life did affect battle mages... So I'm just thinking. Anyway, this one's decent. It's a pretty decent one. Restore the Land is now AoE, which is way better. Tome of Fertility was pretty strong. The problem is Blossom of Life is really not that good because regeneration is one of the easiest buffs to get. I think what Evolve does is it makes the Nature Lens increase healing spells by... It makes Nature healing spells heal 20 more instead of 10 more in vanilla. And then he puts Blossom of Life to heal 10. So that Blossom of Life then becomes, if you rush the lens, a 30 AoE heal, which is decent. It's a good question. Actually, it looks like Restore the Land does still only affect friendly. Target an adjacent friendly or unowned. Target and adjacent. You're right. Huh. Nymph got buffed. I saw that. Revitalize cooldown down, but it purges only 3 negative status effects instead of all, which seems a bit odd. I think Nymph could use 10 more HP to offset the fact it's a non-racial. Scald gets buffed in every mod anyway, so Scald doesn't need to be tankier. It's kind of a, you know, it's a decent unit. But, yeah, Seduce went to 90% chance. Revitalize is a... Yeah, I think Sandstalkers reasonably... Tome of Fertility, Restore the Land should just... This one should just be usable everywhere. I don't understand why it's not. Now, at least Tome of Fertility is Bountiful Fields, which is a pretty good SPI. So, yeah. I think if they did those last little buffs... The thing is, they keep buffing the Tome, and it keeps not really mattering. Because, unfortunately... Our spells are the same cost. If Restore the Land was like 30 and you could just spam everything to Grassland and totally obliterate anyone who tried to sand rush you. Okay, so that's Glades. Glades got a couple changes. Trekker's Mark is now range 6, so it actually keeps up. If you get your shoot bow to range 6, then Trekker's Mark actually keeps up, which is a good change. That one was a bit annoying. Entwine Protector still hasn't been buffed. Aspect of the Root now affects all melee, including Magic Fighters, which is, you know, decent. So you can just spam. Oh, it also creates Obscuring Floor, so it's got synergy with Tome of Fey Mists. Leaf Skin got changed. It no longer gives you resist. Now when you're in Mushroom or Mushroom Forest, you get Evasion, Accuracy, and Crit. I'm a little bit on it. I feel like the sand one is just better. Very fast movement and flanking. Does accuracy affect magic fighters? Not really. Seems to mainly be usable as an alternative to Tome of Scrying for battle mages, so that you can try to do triple attacks more effectively. Okay. Tome of Fey Mist and Mistling is slippery and swift. Once again, I think he should go to 100 HP to offset being non-racial. I think most of these non-racial units just need a stat increase. Blades of Decay is now all attacks, but no longer affects skirmishers. Blooming Projectiles now affects all attacks, which is, you know, not sure why it didn't. Oh, Blooming Projectiles also got an unlisted buff. It's now 20% more damage against decaying. So, battle mages get a big boon here. Effectively, I think they were trying to push nature to be more usable with a battle mage build, and to stop Tome of Amplification to be the automatic must-have. Parting Gifts says it went from 12 to 15, and then its mana cost got reduced. Now, I don't know if Parting Gifts is still... It says combat enchantment, but it actually wasn't. It was a buff. I'm wondering if they actually fixed it. Fighter Shield Shock Polearm. Tome of Cycles, if you're doing battle mages, should hypothetically be a choice now. Can't say for sure. Tome of Nature's Wrath got a little bit of a buff. Destructive Regrowth now applies -2 blight protection to enemies. And it got Frenzying Imbuement. So this is where Frenzy for battle mages went. But this one's a little bit more usable on everybody, because now battle mage support, magic fighter, skirmisher, and range units all get Frenzy and Lifesteal. They don't get the +1 range, but Frenzy, Lifesteal. Pretty decent. Not amazing, but decent. Other than that, the Tome's still kind of ass. And to be fair, most of the time, you're still just going to go with the Visions of Destiny Nature and get a Horned God from that one. So, do we want Lifesteal and Battle Mages? Not really. Tome of Paradise got reworked a little bit. I'm not sure I'm in love with what they did. So Enchanted Bloom no longer gives you Giga Draft, which is kind of shit, and I'm not sure why they did that. I guess Draft is kind of out of theme for nature, but it seems odd. I mean, instead of 2 food, 2 production, 2 draft, it's now 5 food, 5 stability, which is like... Yeah, that's more in nature's theme, but also this is a tier 4 tome. So, like, you know, maybe it could at the very least be changed to do 2 provinces? Or 3? Blessings of Paradise was changed from a sustain to an empire. Now, this one is actually fairly good, because your cities get 5% income per city stability above neutral. This one actually got buffed a decent ka-chunk. Now, the only funny thing is that you get Blessing of Paradise in a tier 4 tome. So if you rush to a tier 4 tome, you can now boost all your cities to get more knowledge. Fortress of Vines kind of got destroyed with nerfs. It no longer affects combat movement, but your non-hero units now get 10 more XP. For 300 mana, 300 combat casting, I think this is just not good enough. I think in its current situation, if they wanted to cost this much, I think it should be all units, including heroes. Or if it's going to be non-heroes, it should be 20 XP. I could see a use for it, to chuck it into a city that you're using to try to level up units. But it just 300. 300. That's an empire bonus, my dude. It's like Tome of the Warband, where you get bread for mentorship. It's like that. You just poof. It's one of the best things about this tome. You don't need to waste your world map casting anymore on it, which, you know, kind of helps considering nature doesn't get any world map casting. You just go, Blessing of Paradise. This is casting. This is casting animation. You just go, Blessing of Paradise. Poof. So Gaia's Chosen is still fine enough. Fire protection is still ass, because everyone does fire damage, but you can manage it. So Gaia's Chosen is fine. Fortress of Vines is bad. Nature's Bounty is still good enough. Blessing of Paradise is legitimately good. Exhilarating Pollen could be better. Could be better. I don't know what to say about it. I feel like if Exhilarating Pollen was changed to like AoE2, so like all allied units get 15 morale, then all enemies in AoE2 get like 120% to be distracted. The problem is it has to be a very low chance, because distracted is actually kind of good. You know? It turns off a lot of shit that you don't think about. And so the chance has to be low at like 90%, not at 120%. Fortress of Vines is good. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a lot of world map casting. Yeah, what is nature's new gimmick? Being an annoying bitch? Enemies can't walk through your damn forests? Enemies are just like, God damn it! Takes me 3 turns to reach this city. Then nature's tree is just like, nya 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 nya, I'm generating bonus XP. You're like, motherfucker! Force of Nature now applies to spiders, which can only mean that the spider enchantment is not a beast enchantment. People that were hoping that the upcoming spider major race transformation was going to turn you into a beast spider. You're wrong. It will not turn you into a beast spider. It will just be a spider. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made Force of Nature just affect spiders. But Force of Nature should really be changed to 4/10. Because, especially with the elemental transformation, nature is kind of backloaded into its tier 4 and tier 5 tomes, and I think it will already have lost the game by the time it can get there, unfortunately. I think their best tome is Tome of, this one, Tome of Fertility. Now, for multiplayer balance, I could probably get Tome of Fertility to work. I think it would be as easy as making Nymph a little bit tankier so it didn't explode. Pushing it to like 90, maybe 5 resistance, maybe 90 HP, 5 resistance. It's kind of annoying. I don't really like Seduce as a concept. I know it's been in Age of Wonders forever, but a build that doesn't even focus on status pen, that then has an RNG Seduce, kind of sucks to play around. But yeah, Blossom of Life, give us like 10 healing, so it can then go to 30 healing if you get the lens. And then Temple of Fertility is good. Restore the Land should be changed to all, like the Sand Tome. I'm not sure why you can't just like aggressively terraform your opponent's land out of sand to counter Sandstalkers. It feels weird that they can like try to remove your grass, but you can't remove their sand? Like what? Is there any tome that you can't buff in multiplayer because it would be OP, yet also does not see any use because it's bad otherwise? Actually, yes. Funny enough. It's called Angels. The angelic transformation is really not that good. In fact, most of the time it's a straight debuff. So why can't you buff it? Because if people are doing like a Lord of the Rings build where there's just a shitload of supports around 3 superheroes, the only thing you can really do is go into Tome of Pandemonium and spam the automatic insanity on their Lord over and over again. And then because angelic transformation gives you control loss immunity, it means that that turns it off. So the only thing you can do then is then use the Blight and Frost Pen to try to kill their units. So despite Tome of Exaltation really rarely getting used for the transformation, everybody uses it for the shrine, but with the nerf to blind, maybe they won't. I don't know. But, well, I shouldn't say nerf to blind, nerf to Shadow Blades. What's I gonna say? With the... Yeah, everyone went Tome of Exaltation to grab Shrine of Smiting, but few people actually used the transformation. That's why in the free-for-all mod we could buff the demon transformation without breaking the game's balance, because demon transformation is worthless and is actually just a debuff, but isn't attached to any unit. That is crazy. What do you give demons in the multiplayer mod? I think, and that's just, it's just the one I use. There's lots of multiplayer mods out there. I think there's like 4 of them. There's lots. But the general idea is that Demonkin is fucking worthless and literally makes you weaker to take. So some of them buff the fire protection to 4, some of them push it to 20% crit. In the one I made it 2-2-2, so it's +2, -2, -2. So I'm gonna make it 4-4-4. The general idea is Infernal Fiend is actually a debuff and is one of the only racial types in the game that makes you weaker to be. The 2 that straight up 100% of the time are weaker are Infernal Fiend and it's actually just Infernal Fiend. Actually, the other one is probably Umbral Demon. There's so many sources of burning in this game just randomly strewn about that Umbral Demon is also never really seen. But yeah, I guess I'm real. Yeah, okay, that's why didn't I say that one? Yeah, -2, -2 for Curse Eater. Curse Eater is really good, but being disabled by burning means it's almost never active. There's just so many weird sources of burning that you don't even notice. It's just everybody stays at 5 regeneration all the time because of Ritualist that you never notice. You're always on fire. Oh yeah, Naga is legitimately bad. So Naga, yeah, Naga, I forgot about that one. This one is actually just a straight debuff too. How is it a debuff? So the thing is, removing mount and leg equipment slots from your heroes just makes them squishier. And no, Blight and Lightning protection does not compensate for that. So you can try to do Umbral Demons combined with Chaos Channeling for burn immunity. Now, what is the problem? You see this little guy over here? And do you see how he doesn't affect Umbral Demons? So going into a tier 4 Chaos Tome to get Burning Resist, like, you would have to have a perfect Chaos Astral build where you have enough astral to get Umbral Demon, enough chaos to get burning immunity, and then you would want your tier 5 tome to be astral tier 5. At which point, wait, you're not doing a racial build, because tier 5 astral doesn't buff racial units, it buffs mystic units. Yeah. It's too janky. You would have to get Umbral Demons with the tier 4 chaos, but nothing buffs Umbral Demons at tier 5, so they just fall off anyway. Umbral Demons that get buffed, this is actually why. In my multiplayer mod, I'll say it a lot, just so you guys understand. That's why I made Cosmic Overdrive affect Umbral Demons. Because normally you go Cosmic Overdrive for Umbral Mistresses. Umbral Mistresses get affected by it because they're magic origin. But the funny thing is, Umbral Demons, the racial ones, aren't magic origin. So the tome does get buffed by Cosmic Overdrive if you use the Umbral Mistress, but not if you use the actual transformation. Funny enough. The empowered strike changes. Oh. I'll get those in a second. Okay. Empowered strikes. Okay. So, Tome of Discipline saw some buffs. I think it could use some more. I'm contemplating making a list of things I think they should do again before I go on vacation. Wait, what is this? Warhammer Survivors is a free demo. What is this? Oh, it's single player. Single player slop. Okay, so empowered strikes now affects magic fighters. It should probably affect charge units, just so that you can, like, but okay. The combat spell mantra purification removes 3 debuffs instead of 2. A little bit helpful. Okay. Focus aim now is a 2-turn cooldown, so you can use it multiple times per battle. That one's actually fairly significant, especially because a lot of people, if you should decide to do a ranged build, if you decide to do the Mage Lock build, a lot of people will actually just spam Tome of the Oracles into you and just use the automatic dodge, which gets a bit irritating. So focus aim having a cooldown now lets you, you know, kind of play a bit better. Because early in the fight, yes, you can just use focus shot, right? But later on in a fight, once everybody's used it, you know, fights do go on for a little bit of time sometimes. You know, they might go to turn 3, 4. Sometimes they go on for several hours. Okay. The Monk Meditate got buffed. His heal went from 15 to 25. The Leap cooldown went down. I don't think the Monk is good yet. I think they can maybe try to push him a little more. You know, maybe like 85 HP. I think tier 2 units could be a bit better. Tome of Prophecies, Faded Projectiles now affects skirmishers and supports. That's definitely a good thing. Despite this tome being one of the most hated tomes in the entire game, Fateful Imbuement, ironically, is kind of needed to be good. Because, here's the thing, supports are actually supposed to be a real unit type, and support builds where you just, you know, I'm a healer, but, and you just use supports to beat the shit out of people, those are actually, like, not even bad. Hated as in nobody likes fighting precognition. Nobody. It's so annoying. Tome of Cryomancy, that's just a normal change to blades. Okay. Doom Herald, Joy Siphoner is no longer stacks with itself. There were actually ways to get multi Joy Siphoners, and so it no longer stacks with itself. Okay. Tormenting Projectiles is now all attacks, which is good, because you can now AoE it on. Tomes of the Crimson Rain, the Blood Exarch. I don't think he got buffed enough, but he did get buffed a little bit. Siphon Blood was changed. It's no longer Siphon Lesser, it's now Siphon Blood. Damage from 33 to 28, no longer increased based on the tier, but now does 10 more damage for each stack of bleeding. You don't think that was a buff? The only thing different we did, I think what most people do is make Parasitic Cleave a polearm weapon so that his base attack does more damage. But other than that, I would say the big issue is that the tome itself is a wacky nonsense tome, and I don't really know another way to put it. What do you mean a wacky nonsense tome? So it's Chaos Shadow, but tier 5 Chaos doesn't buff undead. So it's actually just a Shadow tome. So it's actually just Shadow that gives you Chaos Affinity. Sure, fuck it, why not? Then the Mantle of the Blood Noble is weird because tier 1 and 2s buffing 3, 4s, and 5s is dumb. It should be tier 3s buff 4s and 5s. Granted, it does make tier 3s get Coagulate. If you changed it like that, you would remove tier 3s getting Coagulate, but I think it would be very easy to do. You just make it buff all units. All units gain Coagulate, then tier 4s and 5s get buffed for tiers 1, 2, and 3. Because tier 3 units are generally still good into the late game if you give them some oomph. So, I think that would be good. Yeah. But Gift of the Old Blood is a problem where the Blood Parasite isn't reliable enough. And I've actually seen people, especially if you're fighting Order, if you've got like a 20% chance of afflicting the Blood Parasite, and it goes much lower than 20%, you can hit an enemy with like 6-7 attacks and actually not get a Blood Parasite on them. And you're just like, ugh. So I think this one should be 90, 120% chance. That would probably be more fair. Life Drinker is also, frankly, not that good. It's okay if you're fighting a lot of summon spam, but unless you're doing that one specific thing, it's not that good. So that takes us to the Crimson Court. Crimson Court effectively lost experience gain. When they increased experience by 10 times, this went from effectively 20 experience to effectively 10. So, yeah. I think what they would have to... Oh, and then this one's just terrible. I don't know. It's just not very good. Yeah, this one's just not very good. So Tome's kind of a mess. I think this one should go to 90%. It should be 90%, then 120% on single shots. I think Mantle of the Blood Noble should be tier 3s, buff 4s and 5s. Is the patch good? I like the patch, yeah. Been back in this game now for 10 days since release. Really loving this. Oh, the game only gets better, yeah. So, I think if you did that, what you could then end up using Crimson Rain, you could end up using it with like Tome of the Warlord, for example. You could use Tome of the Warlord with Tome of the Crimson Rain, and then your tier 3 units who are buffed by the Warlord now also buff the Warlord. Wouldn't that make sense? Boy, that would make a lot of sense. And they're both chaos. So, like, you know. Well, you could just skip the major. I mean, you don't need to get the major race transformation. But imagine you could combo Tome of the Warlord with Tome of the Crimson Reign, and you could have Mantle of the Blood Noble, and all your whatever tier 3 unit you use to buff your Warlord. Now imagine your Warlord now buffs them and gets buffed in return. Like, you know, it could work. Just saying, it could work. Okay. So, at any rate, if you get lots of blood on the enemy, Blood Exarch can now do a pretty decent Kanuki nuke. What's its cooldown? Cooldown 1. Not too bad. It is magic. You can't wait until tier 4 to get your major? Yes, I can. And I do. Because the new Tome of the Demon Gate. So long as you buff demons, Tome of the Demon Gate is actually quite good. How is it good? So you get Fight for Power, which allows you to spam the ever-living shit out of Balors quite easily. And then the Balors, with the new way that defenses work, they inflict Giga Sunder defense, allowing your melee to do lots of damage. Then you get Demonkin, and then you just go ka-chop, pa-chop, pa-chop. Yeah. Okay, Tome of Severing Disrupting Blades now affects all attacks, but doesn't buff skirmishers. Kind of a dick move, but okay. Okay, unit type Spider is now immunity to slow and immobilize. Dire Bear HP went up. Oh, neat. Giant Beetle and Death Beetle is now magic attack. That's decent. Butcher's Cut is now melee. Sure. The vision penalty went reduced. I mean, that's probably good. You probably shouldn't have been at vision 1. Oh, wait. Vision got changed and is now no longer all around you. It now gets blocked by terrain. Huh. That's wild. Increase the starting cost of Restored Ruin Node. Great. I mean, that's good. Nomads were clearly overperforming in their mid-tier and shit-tier. Eldreva, how do you feel about your Nomads? Are you feeling good, buddy? Do I have to buff Nomads? I probably should. Tyrant Knight no longer cancels defense mode retaliations, or does. Tyrant Knight's Trample didn't used to, which is weird because I played them so much and I never noticed it. Funny enough. I think that's it? Okay. I'm contemplating making it so that absorbing nodes just goes down to 8 turns instead of 10 for both sides. Because frankly, I feel like the game is just too fast-paced. There's just no way you can reasonably do it. And I would argue that in the past, Imperium was less valuable. And now Imperium just scales indefinitely. The Underground got nerfed hardcore, that vision change. Good. I hope the Underground just literally starts kicking you in the balls for trying to play it. There's a new astral trait that goes like +5 knowledge per wonder when it next to a city. Good. Honestly, Nomads had it too good for too long. Plus, you're the game. Nobody's awake to do a game, my dude. It's too late in the day. Adjusted strong and very strong enemy compositions are closer in difficulty. Interesting. One thing I'm contemplating doing, Eldrevo, is just increasing the heal that nomads get on pickup, and it would take me a bit of time to do, and I've never actually added anything like that. But I'm also contemplating making it so all nomad supports get the ability that shuffles loot over to allies, so you can get it off dead people if the enemy like steps on it. Oh, I haven't gone over the Empire track yet, no. I would have to try to copy the code over from... because the only other people that do it are... the only other people that do that are... who are the elf losers? High culture. Yeah. High culture gives their supports. So I could try that, where, like, you could bring in a high tier support and it would get the ability. That might be a bit too good. I don't know. I don't really see... the only problem is nomads are losers, but we would just have to adjust nomads in the rules. I mean, what I could definitely do is buff not nomads, no, all nomads, or scavenge, yeah, all of that. I could buff all nomads so they take 8 turns to eat rather than 10, and then we could just game rules it where if you're being pillaged, you can't pack up your city. So if someone like wants to start attacking your city, they can sprint a scout through the fog of war and start pillaging you, which in return would mean you would need to defend your city, yada yada yada. I'm reading the patch and it's rough. They turbo nerfed their support ability. My opinion is I don't think they nerfed Ritualist enough, and I think most people are still going to be bringing in 2 to 3 Ritualists per battle. Maybe not, but Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Why does it say Secrets of the Archmages are available now? Cause compared to other Paradox companies, this guy's gonna shock you. Guys, I'm gonna give you shocking information. Okay? I'm gonna give you facts that will challenge your worldview. What Triumph Studio does is tries to have their patches prepared weeks before launch, so that then they can adjust and play test it on those last couple of weeks without making colossal changes. I know, it's crazy. They don't just fix the game and launch the DLC 2 hours before schedule and then get surprised when half the shit is broken immediately. So what you're playing on in the open beta is literally them going, okay, this is what we're gonna launch with, so everybody test it and let's see if this works. So this is literally what they were going to launch with. That's why it says Secrets of the Archmage is available now. This is the release version, and now they're bug testing it and balancing it. Are you sure they're not a Paradox company? Bro, I'm gonna call it, the funniest thing I saw was that when they had me do the videos for the Giant Kings expansion, they gave me the update a month in advance, and it was content complete, and the only thing it had was some crashes. Now, I don't want to talk shit about other Paradox companies, but let's just say not a single other one of them, not a single other company I've ever worked with, outside of Anno. I got in on the Anno early access. I did a video on that, but it got like 7 views and a cheese sandwich. I think also watched it, so I didn't go further with it. Anno was also pretty far up there, but no other game company I've gone with, they'll get their shit done like 2 hours before launch and then just hit the button. Triumph is like very ahead of schedule. That's why they're a bit perfectionist, and that's why if you actually look at If you look at a lot of what they do, like that's why their Empire tree rework took so long, is they've actually been working on it for like 9 months, I think it is. Mod conflict. Oh, because I was running that with the... Okay, whatever. No, that's fine. I launched with my mod to make sure it was actually working so that people could play on it. It is working, by the way. For all 50 of you who go to it. Okay, let's look at the Empire tree. So who was it? Anemone? You were talking about this one? Okay. So early on, food city structures are less gold in production. I'm contemplating if there's a way to rush this if I'm playing Primal. Wait, no, they're production buildings are the unique ones, not food. Never mind. This one got buffed. This is the first 2 ones combined. So newly founded absorbed cities get 1 production and is quicker. So that one's... Have I ever tried the Endless Legends 2 Early Access? I did. What was I gonna say? I did try Endless Legend 2, and my problem, I put a lot of feedback into the forums. I don't know if they listened to it, but I played the early access and I gave them the feedback. I basically wrote up like 10 paragraphs. You guys know me. Like, I wish the world still worked on forums. I fucking love writing giant posts of feedback. Okay? I'm 36. I miss being able to rant at developers on forums anonymously. At any rate, I wrote them a lot of feedback and I was like, look, this game is going to suck because it's an end turn simulator. You don't get enough resources to buy out early game. Everything takes until about turn 30 to start getting interesting. You just end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn, end turn. Like, it's boring. This is not a fun experience. I directly said, like, look at what Age of Wonders 4 does. Look at how you got all these choices. Look at Heroes of Might and Magic. And, like, if you have turns that feel good and have multiple things to do... Heroes of Might and Magic, hilariously enough, has actually, not on Twitch, but on YouTube, actually been streaming well because it's actually not ass to watch. So yeah. And yeah, I mean, especially when you're like moving your army for a quest, you just moved army, end turn, move army, end turn, move army, end turn, move army, end turn, click quest option, add a new building to the queue, move army, end turn. Like, it wasn't a fun experience. So that's my opinion. Okay, so this one's a bit better and might actually... Do I have my own balance mod? Yes. We'll use it for our multiplayer games. I haven't played Olden Era. I've seen, what's his name? Turn got into it? That guy. And he started to... Man, if they made YouTube not complete shit ass... Yeah, it's the biggest problem. YouTube is still shit ass on their UI. I think they just don't value streaming. Oh well. I should just move over to Kick, start doing right-wing grifting. I'd be a gajillionaire. That's a new watchful. Oh, let me get through this. Okay, before I get sidetracked. Okay, so this one I'm not a big fan of. This one is actually potentially worth taking before your cities. Fortresses grant mana, city stability. I don't give a shit. Farms grant gold and city stability. A little bit weak. You should go back to Kick if it makes you more money. I'm not sure that these niche strategy games are good for Kick. If I already had an audience, maybe. But Twitch, all these, no. These games don't do well on those stuff because you won't see anyone. Like, no one will know I'm even there. Because I'm streaming in a category that is nobody. Oh, right. Kick does do those deals, don't I? Or don't they? To be honest, that's one of those annoying things, I would say, is that... Well, wait, who's even worse between Twitch and Kick? Legitimately, who's the shittier company? One's a gambling company, and one is Amazon. Huh. I'm not sure why that's not at least 3. Foresters are ass. Amazon is pretty much the lowest of the low so far as it comes to, like, being shitty. I mean, I would stream on Kick, but I would get like 2 viewers. I would get 2 viewers. Building a brand there would be... The only reason I only actually did well is because the YouTube algorithm noticed that I streamed Age of Wonders and people liked watching, and then was like, you should do that. And I was like, yeah! Okay, so Symbiotic Armies looks decent as well. I do like Symbiotic Armies because, you know, it just helps a little bit. I do like the idea of it. Yeah. This one's frustrating because I feel like it should be boosted a bit. On friendly domain units, regenerate 15 hit points and 5 experience. I feel like this should be, while not in hostile domain, but maybe that would be too strong. Maybe it should be 5 health and 5 experience when not in hostile. I don't know, maybe 10. Power in your domain without resource nodes generate 5 food. Food city structures grant 10 production. Yes, your heroes should count as racial. Alternatively, I think what you should be able to do is use this on a Dragon Lord. And then you should be able to get him 25 HP early on. I mean, the thing is, this comes in at 175 Imperium kind of late. It's not bad, but ugh. This one's actually good, I think. Units gain status protection the first time they take a negative status effect each turn in combat. That one's legitimately good. This one I don't think is good, Positive status effects last an additional turn. I don't think this one's very good. Yeah. But this one actually looked good. So it's a repeatable city cap increase. That's kind of strong because you can spend 200 here, 200 here, then I think it goes to 400, 400. So you can actually ram yourself to a 7 city cap. Really, the stream is giga lagging. Is it lagging for you guys? Cities may expand 2 provinces. That one's decent as always. Coast, river, and water provinces grant 4 knowledge. ZZZ. Completely worthless. I shouldn't say completely, but it's not very good. You need to do a very specific type of build. Food resource nodes grant 5 knowledge income. So that one's okay, but food resource nodes are not as common as you think. But it does align with the idea of nature just being about spamming food and making big cities. Repeatable, instantly gain 10 knowledge, 10 mana for each population. That one's not too bad as well. I kind of like it. Your cities gain draft income equal to their 25% of their food. That one's pretty good. I think everybody will probably take that one. Immediately summon... Oh, wait, the Spirit Wolf is gone. Wait, the Spirit Wolf is gone. Oh. Instantly summons an army of animal and plant units. So this one's either going to be good or it's going to be shit. It really depends. Is this a tier 1 to 2 army or like a tier 4 to 5 army? A tier 4 to 5 army, I'll be like, click. A tier 1 to 2 army, I'll be like, bro, literally who fucks? That one's good. Bit late, but it's good. Now, their finisher is each your population grants you knowledge, mana, and gold. Or each population costs no food upkeep and grants city stability. And your cities can get up to size 45. Personally, I think this one's obviously better. Because frankly, even without the food upkeep, the food cost of getting to higher pops is just so insane. There's no... In my opinion, there's no way you can, in my opinion, there's just no way you can get that shit to work. I just don't think so. Yeah, I think the only way that this one ends up being better is if you're doing a champion governor. Let me think. There has to be a way it can be better, right? There has to be. I can't think of any. You would have to be doing chosen destroyers. No more infinite mana. The infinite mana one got pushed back, but this one should effectively, but don't quote me, effectively be infinite mana. It does kind of suck that you no longer have the, like, gain 200 mana one. That one was actually a bit underrated. That one saved my bacon, so to speak, a few times. Okay, so nature looks decent. Yeah, I mean, when you look at this, like, look at that. That's pretty good. Okay. Perfectionist artisans. it's in vanilla, it's just too bad. It's just a numbers issue. The numbers would have to be lower. If it was... So, okay, let me explain why Perfectionist Artisans is so bad. Boosting is not a multiplicative modifier, it's an additive modifier. So, you don't boost and go from 200% cost to like 133% cost. You boost and go from 200% cost to 166% cost. So Perfectionist Artisans is actually much worse than you even think. If they just brought it down to like plus 50 or plus even 75, I think it would might maybe see some use. Okay, you gain relations with free cities. Alignment doesn't oppose yours. That's much worse than how it used to be. Destroying an infestation grants 20 city stability. That's much worse than it used to be. That's really only good with Tome of Mayhem. Yeah. You gain a Whispering Stone. Whispering Stones grant allegiance. This one's actually way better than it used to be. Gold structures cost less gold in production. That one's also pretty good. There's not a capital letter here. They didn't capitalize that. Gain 10 mana for each city stability above normal. That's actually kind of good. Actually. You might not think it, but no, it's actually pretty good. Mana actually starts becoming a real concern for a lot of builds. Because nobody builds mana. Oh, I looked at this one. The concept of getting mana for doing treaties seems good. But then you actually put numbers on it and you're like, oh, huh. See, gain 4 knowledge per trade city with free cities. That's not very good. Gain 4 knowledge per active wizard bond, treaty, or declaration. That one's also just not very good. In total, you could conquer and do. It's just not. It's not good. The numbers are too low. I think it was 5-5. It would still not be good, but it would at the very least maybe reach something. And you might say, well, what's the difference between 4 and 5? A 25% increase is the difference. Instantly gain 20 allegiance, although non-hostile for each cities. This one could be actually useful, weirdly enough, in a pinch, if you're trying to shoot for an expansion victory rush. So like you just conquered a bunch of free cities, and then you just spam Rite of Allegiance twice. Bam, bam. I mean, I think you need to build up your affinity again, right? So you just do Rite of Allegiance, wait, Rite of Allegiance, bam, you know. Shooters gain 1 city stability for each unit tier of friendly units inside. That's not very good. I think it would need to be 10 experience. It was 10 experience, maybe. Completing a bounty grants you more rewards and better relations. That's obviously single player fluff. Can you even do bounties in multiplayer? I'm actually wondering, could you do a bounty and then have another player take it and then like give them bonus bucks? That'd be amusing. City gold structures grant city stability. Isn't there a limit to what you can do with city stability though? I'm wondering how much jank you could do for bounties to potentially make Oath of Vengeance actually good. Like, if you do, what is it called? Relentless Crusaders, is it? Combined with Oaths of Vengeance, and then another player just gives you bounties over and over. I wonder if you can just make use of that. No? Okay. So, Oath of Allegiance get gold. That's fair. Gold is more of a order thing. I do like that they're sticking with the affinity colors more often. That's one of my biggest frustrations with the original affinity tree is Astral was just like, we're going to break the laws of time and just get everything. And then nature, that's one of the things I like with the Tome reworks as well, is that nature is now more of a support and battle mage affinity. because it was really weird to me that most of the Fae and most of the plants at the later tiers were spellcasters. And then nature didn't buff spellcasting. Like, wait, what? It was so weird. Like, no, seriously, you want to go? I'm not making that up. You can go look at it. Here, let's go here. I'll prove it to you, chat. I'll prove it to you. Let's go look at Fae. Battle Mage, support, support, Battle Mage, support, Magic Fighter, Mythic, but clearly meant to be a support caster, Battle Mage. And then these ones are actually fighters, so grant you that. But, you know, kind of a lot of, yeah. Plants, okay, so we got Skirmisher, support, Shield, support, Battle Mage, Horn God. And then animals. Animals are mostly beaters, I'll grant you that. But kind of annoyed me that, like, nature then had no support for battle mages, being a battle mage affinity. Okay, you gain Imperium income per defensive pact per alliance. By the time you get it, dunking 250 Imperium, if you have 2 alliances, this is quite good. If you have 1 alliance, it's probably going to take too long to pay itself off compared to just getting anything else. Perfect for White Knight, true. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes longer and doesn't give a relations penalty. Could you get that to 0? Healing and buff spells cost less mana and combat casting. Friendly army spells cost less mana and world map casting. It's actually quite good. I would argue that's quite good. Huh. Okay. Armies led by heroes get 5 morale for each level of renown. And for 350 Imperium, I'm probably not going to take it unless I'm fighting a morale bomber. Units from Rally Lieges. Yeah, that's good. Less cold, more... Yeah, okay. Yeah, they combined them. Vassals grant more income when it's supreme vassalage. Cities gain income at the highest city stability level. I guess. Call a Rally Allegiance event where you have 20 additional recruitment points. That one's actually not bad. Get the right build, this one could be quite broken. Oh, come on. Well, Order's not about battle mages. Let's see. Support unit buff is actually quite good. Order of the Windborn. Oh, that's just annoying. This unit gets 50% evasion. Do they still have... Yep. Okay, so it's good to see that Order has a lot of good stuff now. So, production city structures cost less production. No, that one's actually quite good. You could potentially rush to a tier 3 production building with that one. This could change some builds. That one actually... This one, of all the ones I've looked at, this is the one that could actually potentially change build orders. So you're not just always going tier 2 production into tier 3 research every game. Yeah. Yeah, that one's got a good... Yeah. Metropolitan cities. Skills that unlock city spells and city structures cost less knowledge. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I would obviously take it if given the opportunity. I think they need to make reductions stack multiplicatively with each other rather than additively. Because I'm seeing a lot of reductions, and comboing two of them together will get silly. But yeah, I would definitely say this one's got a potential to be able to rush tier 3 production early on. Yeah. Is all elements any good? So they did add this thing after teleporters down here. Get 50 affinity points per turn in the branch with the highest affinity. Now that one is interesting because that one allows you to do like repeatables more often. Okay, there's only a few repeatables, but whenever you do a repeatable, it resets your affinity for that one back down. So for example, if I want Rite of the Chosen Warriors and I want to just keep slamming this motherfucker, I could get this one, right? Okay. But this one grants 5 affinity points per turn in every branch of 3 affinity. This one will allow you to potentially fill out the entire tree and do some combos that, well, yeah. So, okay, let's think. This one is okay. I think this one's legitimately good. This one you could use to combo through the tree a bit quicker, but yeah. Okay. Terraforming spells cost less mana and world map casting. I mean, it would be helpful if you're getting into a fight where, like, I'm trying to transform into grass, you're trying to transform into sand, and we're duking it out, and then I just have more world map casting. Fuck you, I guess. Constructing outposts takes less turn. Constructing outposts. So not the buildings anymore. Okay. That one's still quite good. Mines grant less... Sorry, mines grant more gold. Mines grant more mana. I think you'll probably still go with the mana. In the late game, almost nobody gets mana. And so everybody runs out of mana. Binding Essence, Binding Fragments. That one's quite good for repeatable. Being able to slam down tier 4 is pretty good. Quarries grant food. Not even a lot of food. What? You know, it's funny, I still end up might taking this one if I'm doing a rock giant. That one's decent. That one's... I mean, it would actually not be terrible, I think. Because getting a little city stability off your defense buildings and a little bit of production means you could skip going the... Oh, what is it? It's the tavern into the body wash, Bath and Body Works. I don't remember. You could skip that one for a few more pops, is what I'm saying. This one is still just as shit as it's ever been, which means this one's gonna be the one you actually take. Yeah, that one's not bad. Bathhouse, yeah. Throne City and City share a border with the good tent. Yeah, that one's always been good. I like how they didn't even try to fight it. They're like, yeah, we're just not going to put anything opposite of this because you'll always take Metropolitan Society. Metropolitan Society is like 90% of the reason I even go Materium. So, all your cities get 500 production. That one could be quite good, I would say, if you've got lots of production. So, you've got lots of gold. I mean, that one just seems like it could be good. All your current units heal to full and get defensive resistance. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Provinces adjacent to cities and outposts grant 100% income. I guess that's broken. Wait, that one's like super broken. That's the first one I've seen that I'm like, wait, that's so broken. Every time you put an outpost down next to a wonder, the wonder gives you double income. That's 10 Imperium. If you get a mere 3 wonders, this thing's giving you 15 Imperium income, and that's only the Imperium income. Yeah, this one needs to be changed to only cities. I think if they change it to only cities, it would still be good, but that outpost one, nah. Special balance improvements grant knowledge. Yeah, it's okay. You gain 1 arcanium or fireforged stone and focus crystal. Just get them. Just get them. I mean, it would be nice if you couldn't find it and you wanted to do crafting. Produce merchandise converts an additional 75%. So once you're done producing, you just get 100% of your production in gold. That one's good, but it might be a little bit too late. So these get an additional guild slot. Despite popular belief, I could see this one being useful. Funny enough. Now, the chaos tree that people keep saying is so good. Quarries grant draft and city draft structures cost less. Both of those are pretty good, actually. Research skills that unlocks units cost minus 40%. That one's good. Not great. I think people are overvaluing it. Summon spells, combat summon spells cost less. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, that allows you to get a lot more world map. Unfortunately, if you want to do Balor, it doesn't really help you, because you can just do infinite Balors of having your dudes fight each other. Okay, this one really needs to be changed. It should be tier 1, 2, and 3 units grant XP per turn for each tier 4 and 5 unit. And this should be tier 4 and 5 gain HP for each tier 1 and 2 and 3 unit. They should just copy how Tome of the Warlord works. Tome of the Warlord works absolutely perfectly, in my opinion. Battlefield looting is probably not very good with this new system. Whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. I mean, I guess it just feels weird that this isn't here. I guess that's how they keep chaos getting knowledge. Other cities can't draft. Yeah, whatever. Pillaging a province takes less, gives more, and you're healed. That's always good. Draft city production structures grant city. Let me try to say it again. Draft city structures grant 10 city stability. There we go. Words. Yeah, that's good. Your units all immediately gain enough experience to level up. Yeah, pretty decent. Oh, people are talking about this one. You get 30 grievances against other empires, and then you can declare war, and then your wars give you gold and mana. So what you can do now is chaos. Pretty early on, is you just deck on everyone, and then you get a bunch of gold and mana for it. So people are actually kind of complaining about Destiny of War being a bit overtuned. Even if you just deck on 3 players, 3 empires, 3 AI, 3 anything, it's just 150 gold, 150 mana. Quite strong when you put it in that perspective. Absorbing and migrating cities takes -2 turns. Founding or absorbing. So with those two combined, you'd have infinite. Absorbed and migrated cities permanently get 20 food production in city. Okay, chaos nature actually looks like it could be legit. Because if you're using chaos for conquerors, right? And then you're using nature to just get a bunch of cities. You migrate in 3-4 extra cities, and now you can actually get them online much quicker, much more reasonably. Raising a city is faster, you get a lot of gold and a lot of food. Neat, I guess. When an unknown province's units regen hit points to get experience. Well, wait. 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 I mean, I guess it's later in the tree, but like, hold up. That's literally what I said that one should be. Those bastards. Okay. Units gain 25% crit, they lose 5% for each rank they have. That's quite weak. I think that would have to be 30%. I think it would have to be 30%. Because even combat summons get a bunch of ranks off the mage tower. Your tier 1 and 2 units get expendable and low maintenance. See, that should be tier 1, 2, and 3. If you're this late in the tree... Yeah. Your mythic units have 5 hit points for each rank they have up to legendary. Yeah, I mean, everybody will just go with that, not the other one. Units get exhausted immunity. Yeah, that one looks insane. I was looking at that one the other day and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Okay, so that's like a crazy finisher. Thus far, we've got Druidic Empire, which is crazy. And these, which are, yeah, I mean, yeah, they're fine. They're fine. Competitive markets, I guess you could put them on mines, maybe? I don't know. And then this one is crazy. Being able to force march every single turn indefinitely, pretty good. All your units for the next 5 turns get Resurgence and Martyr. That's amusing. I don't know if it's good, but it's amusing. Yeah, this one's okay. This one is crazy good. Like, it's 60 pops, it's 60... I mean, let me put you in a perspective, right? 60 knowledge, 60 mana, 60 gold. You're like, wow, that's a really good finisher. That's what I'm saying. This one is nuts. Wait. This one at War with 3 players. Only 3 would be 150 gold, 150 mana. So, like, I'm just saying, like, Destiny of War comes in earlier and is better than Druidic Empire, which I would already call pretty good. Yeah, because, like, if you had 100 pops, it'd still be worse than this one. So let's look at Shadow. When clearing an ancient wonder, get knowledge. Well, it's no knowledge per hero kill, that's for sure. Resource rewards and pickups is increased. You would have to be... I mean, the fact that you can get this early in the game, maybe you could find a couple pickups nearby, and maybe you're playing on the Umbral domain. I don't know. Get 2 mana per unit tier unit. That's complete horseshit. What? I don't think the devs really thought about this one. This one should be 3. And this one should be like 5. I don't know. Devs are horribly overvaluing how much you can really get from these. Routing units are captured if your side is victorious. Units recruited in this way have low maintenance. Huh. Knowledge city structures cost less gold in production. Did everyone just steal Astral? Good. Fuck Astral. Yeah, I mean, that one's obviously redonkulously good. Enemy army spells. Enemy army. Oh, okay. Enemy army spells. Interesting. Well, wait a minute. Does that mean I could use this one to spam? Interesting. Actually, that's more usable than I thought. Enemy army spells cost less world map casting. Debuff spells cost less combat. Oh, hey, actually, those are both good. This one's obviously like S plus tier, but this one's not bad. But it's just not S plus tier. You know, you put anything up against research infrastructure, it'll lose. That one's not bad. I do like how they combined two of the good ones. That one's pretty good. Actually, I do like that one. This one seems good on paper. It would effectively be everyone with the Scholars Guild gives you 20 mana, 20 gold. That's not bad. Magic Origin unit base upkeep. Yeah. These are both in ones. All your heroes instant gain run rank. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good, I would say. I would say this one might be a little good. I would suggest this one might be strong. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this one might break the game. You just have to go Science of Evil, murder some children, and then your children murder is rewarded with winning the game. Court of Whispers isn't bad. You know how you generate hit points per turn hostile domain. Wait. What? Okay, whatever. That one just... Oh, okay, I could actually see this one being good. I could actually see this one being good. Hear me out on this. If you have a lot of resurging units, this could be used in those 18v18 battles. What do you mean stop skipping nodes? I looked at these. And then I looked at these. Fuck you want? I could see this being used if you have resurgence armies. Like if you're doing an immortal rush. You could use this to heal your immortals back to full after a battle. Funny enough. Well, not back to full, but, you know, a lot. During a battle, you can spend mana to resurrect any of your non-hero units that died. Yeah, that's quite good. That is quite good. Being able to resurrect, I mean, especially with Immortal Rush, I could actually see Shadow being used with Immortals. What is that thing? You get perfection, you don't enchant yourself, you don't change yourself, and you get buffed. Unnatural Recovery, I could see this, chat. I feel it. I feel it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Chat. Okay, so this would be fucking annoying. Really strong, but holy shit. Okay, your non-hero units do 20% more damage to heroes. That's okay. I don't mind that. Your heroes get 200% XP from combat. That was pretty good. Both of these are ironically kind of good. I think I would probably go with Exalted by Shadows, but I also might not, simply because you could use Rite of the Exalted. And if you use Rite of the Exalted and you grab Focused Affinity, you might be able to just press this button enough that you don't really care about their XP from combat. So, Headhunters might be good. Death Magic. I like how they push Death Magic to tier max. Wait, non-vital units. Oh, no, wait. No. Immortals. That's for plants, not for... Okay. Death Casting is still S tier, so like... I don't know what could be up against it, but it can't be good. What is it? Shadow Empire skill. Immediately reveal the world map. Your throne city gets infinite sensor. Yeah, I don't... No, yeah, you're just gonna go Death Magic. But it's... Bro, it's Death Casting is such S+. It's like, there's nothing you could put against it that I'm gonna pick. It would have to be like, Death Casting versus your enemy shits his pants. And honestly, knowing some gamers, some of them might continue to play on through it, and it wouldn't even be a debuff. Okay. Mana city okay, no one gives a shit about mana. That's what I was saying. I've been saying that for a while, so. Conduits get production and food. Okay, that one is actually not bad. I'll grant you this. I'll grant you supercharged conduits could actually make conduits not ass. I don't think it would be enough, but we could end up, hypothetically, like if you're doing a high culture, maybe supercharged conduits would have to be buffed a little bit more. But like I'm saying, like the groundwork has been laid here where I can see some mods and I can see some further balance. I could see supercharged conduits. I could see a pure research SPI plus conduit setup city that could then get production and food from said conduits. So, I mean, and to give you an example of what I'm talking about here. You got things like Temple of the Prophet, which gives knowledge per conduit. You could, I'm hypotheticalizing here, chat, that you could come up, there are enough conduits, and there are certainly enough strong conduits in the game, that you could hypothetically, I'm not saying it'll happen, but I'm saying like this is actually like a build creator. Like this one could create builds, and I could see, if this one maybe got pushed to 4-4, I could see a build coming out of this. I definitely can see, because the difference between 3-3 and 4-4 is pretty high. Maybe if it was like 3 production, 3 food. I mean, it's already weird because our Astral's not supposed to be production and food, but I can definitely see them buffing conduits. Maybe if it's like 3 production, 3 food, 3 mana? But then that would be too good, wouldn't it? Dang, I don't know. It's like right on the cusp of like creating a build, but maybe. Enchantments and world and transformation spells cost less mana. Enchantment and transformation spells. I could actually see this, funny enough, because there are some builds where I would legitimately take this. If I'm trying to get a tier 3 major race transformation, you sometimes just do not have enough world. Like, you guys ever see that? Where you get like the elemental transformation and you've got it unlocked. You've rushed knowledge, you have it unlocked on turn 30. And then it takes to like turn like 40 before you finish casting it. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, that's obviously better. So never mind. Ancient Wonders grant 5 knowledge income for each tier they have when next to a city. Well, no, that's when an next. Okay, well, wait. Why is this one the most broken shit you've ever seen in your life? And this one's like, we wouldn't want Outpost to grant you more on wonders, would we? Okay. 30 world map casting or 30 combat. Yeah, that's more fair. Rather than 20 each, just 30 on one of the ones you want. That's way more fair. Your magic origin units gain 2 experience for each non-magic origin unit in the army. Your non-magic origin units get status resist for each. Okay, I would actually say this one's kind of good. And kind of maybe too good. You could use this on an Eldritch Ruler to get him 10 XP generation. Shadow Astral Eldritch Ruler is going to dominate the game again, isn't it? Motherfucker. I'm going to have to break Eldritch's kneecaps. Do they have kneecaps? Alternatively, you could just use it on like a warrior in a full magic origin army to get the warrior 5 status resist. It's not amazing, but you know. Mana's mana. It's just not as exciting. I suppose that's why it's more, right? 400 knowledge or 750 mana. Surprised there's no food. Wait. There's like no repeatables in this tree at all. Oh, it's because their repeatables are so fucking good. Well, it really depends. Someone's gonna have to data mine to see what this is. But yeah, this one's really good. This one's pretty good. And this one's pretty good. So, okay. Buff spells and healing spells now apply bolstered resist. Damage spells and debuff spells now apply sundered resist. Yep, that's broken. Yep, that breaks the game. Wizard King, double cast, mental mark, overcharge, cosmic breaches. That's 3, 4, 5, 6 sundered twice. 12 Bro, even if they had bolstered resist 5, you'd push them to sundered 7. Let me get some coffee. Oh, right. We're back. Okay, so thus far, it appears that Eldritch will go from the best ruler to the best ruler by far. Upkeep from unit enchantments reduced. That's pretty good. Create a random magic material near your throne city. That's obviously nerfed compared to where it used to be. Still, I would say pretty good. Mana resource nodes and pro resource nodes grant gold and production. That's really good. Or the monument get the buff from being adjacent to a city since it counts as an ancient wonder? Yes, but all it says is income. How much income are you getting from a monument? Mana city structures grant 5 knowledge. It's a bit weak. Problem is, knowledge is kind of a premium. Mana resource nodes. Okay, so this one's... I think you would go with this one, but it's a little bit late in the tree, but I still might go with it just so I could actually build my cities easier. That's actually pretty good, because that allows you to take a big battle, and then you just go... Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I would actually say this one's pretty good. I mean, world map casting and combat casting. I mean, imagine it, right? If you have flash freeze, you can be like, flash freeze, and you're like, haha, you don't have a third, and you're like, flash freeze, and then bam, you then get 150 combat casting as well. Throwing city gains 5 gold, 5 mana for each magic material Empire has access to. I mean, obviously that's a nerfed version of where it used to be. And that wouldn't buff the affinity because that's not an income. I mean, this is obviously pretty good though, right? So like, magic materials are always strong. So you just go magic materials, combo that. That's how you get your infinite late game economy. So, units are healed to full and regain movement points if they teleport. Teleporters grant mana income. That's pretty good. Each wizard tower upgrade and city stability and mana. For a near end of tree bonus, this is quite underwhelming. I think this would need... But this should be, each wizard tower upgrade grants 5 city stability and 5 mana to every city in your empire. That would be good. Yeah. When a player casts a spell in combat with you, gain combat casting points and mana. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I would say. I actually like this one a lot. Because if your enemy's trying to cast efficient spells into you to continue to use more of, well, their spells, then this one pretty much just says, haha, I'm infinite now. This one is obviously the same it's ever been. I would say this one's actually quite good. Of all the... Okay, so the big ones I'm seeing here... This one, because potentially conduits are just good. And this one... Like, I don't think this one could be viable, but, like, it's the first time I've ever seen conduits and the conduit builds. For those of you who don't understand when I say conduit builds, there are a lot of conduits, again, and a lot of them get buffed by being near other conduits. So, for example, Temple of the Prophet, or... Is it Herbalist? No, it's... I think it's Glades? Yeah. Sacred Meadow, buffs near Glades. So, like, there's lots of builds. I said there's lots of conduits that get buffed for being near conduits. And there's definitely this, like, if I look at high, is this one? Oh, it's a research post. Is it Ost one maybe? That's quarry. Yeah. Like these is what I mean. More than you'd think. You just don't think about them because they're so bad, because conduits are worthless. Okay, so let me explain why I think this is worthless, though. This is a... what do they call it? Pentultimate? Is that the word I'm thinking of? The second to the last, the pentultimate? Is that the word I'm thinking of, chat? Yeah, pentultimate. This is the penultimate bonus for Astral. And even if you had... let's just say, hypothetically, you had everything. And I'll just say, well, fuck it. You get 50 city stability and 100 mana. This is only on your capital. So... 50 city stability, 100 mana on your capital. Not your empire. That's what I'm trying to say. It's really not that impressive. Your capital probably is a bathhouse because it's making your main units. So you want the bathhouse. If it was casting points, it would run into the old issue with Astral where all the casting points were in Astral, which they were trying to avoid. They've also tried to avoid having too much world map casting, even if you can get too much world map casting. But yeah, this one's just not impressive. This one's okay, I'll admit. It's weird because, like, the pentultimate, you're adding an extra T. Not like pentultimate. The pentultimate bonus being your teleporters work better. Doesn't feel great. Because, like, in nature, the pentultimate would be you can now giga sprint through your land. -2 movement points. I mean, let me keep that in perspective to you guys, right? You know. When you go from 3 to, I think the minimum is 2. 3 to 2, that's pretty fast. You're like, you know what I mean? It's like, that's pretty good. Special bonus boots against 5 knowledge is pretty decent, I would say. Over here, we've got your mythic units of more. Over here, we've got your, you do more damage to heroes, you get more XP. And then, I don't think this one was very good, was it? No, not really. It's okay. But I'm just saying, like, for a tree that's already kind of I think supercharged conduits... Well, I mean, the problem with supercharged conduits fundamentally, though, is conduits don't boost anything. So you still need to swap all the things down in your cities. There's 5 sides to my point of view. I have every point of view, chat. I see everything at all times.
Choose your destination.
I don't know. Let's just do you.
Your journey starts here.
Let's see. Okay, let's make orc with hardy and Arcano. Focusio. Oh no, wait. Doesn't this faction... Oh, but wait! I forgot. There's no tier 4 racial mounts. Traits. Okay, so we want defense hardy. I'm not too keen on arcane focus. So here's what I'm thinking we do instead. Let's go with the good old-fashioned ceaseless cacophony. No. I have an idea. Hideous stench. Oh, I'm a genius, chat. I'm a genius. Okay, no, I got a better idea. We go with mounts. I could do flying. I mean, is there a point to just doing like a... Wait, there's blight, fire, frost, spirit, lightning. Are they missing something? I feel like they're missing... Physical! I suppose that'd be too strong. Fire wyverns. And hardy. Alternatively, we could use the new Infernal Juggernaut. You're a stinky orc. And then we could just grab tough because we're normie normbirds.
What is that?
And then we go... Oh, right, my UI is bigger because I like letting you guys see stuff every so often. Reaver, Federate.
Their society.
Oh, don't we need to do that jank thing where we do Banner Lords? But Banner Lords is still kind of janky. Okay, we could do Banner Lords with Chosen Uniters. Are we really just going pure meme? Is that the only way you can do Imperialists? Wait, are we just a rush build? Are we just rallying people right in and then rushing motherfuckers? Dave, I do kind of like the idea of a guy with a shotgun on a giant demon elephant.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Okay, so Zeal... This still doesn't affect Magic Fighter. You did Uniters...
Their society.
You didn't do Bannerlord? Isn't that the whole point? You need Bannerlord? Won't you run out of units then if you don't do Bannerlord? Because like you have to, you know, recruit stuff. Oh boy, we have no Imperium gen.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Okay, hold on. What can we do? Let's see. Empowered Strikes affects magic fighters, but it... Oh no, it does affect skirmishers.
What is your ruler's origin?
I clicked the wrong thing.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Okay, do we want to do Tome of Discipline? We want to buff skirmishers and we want to buff magic fighters. I'm fucked. Chat, it's now the reverse. Chaos affinity is now good. So Tome of Pyromancy is the new Tome of Cryomancy. But Fiery Imbuement is still kind of ass in base game, isn't it? Why is this not... bro, just make it 2 damage. I beg. Because there's this one right here. Why does it get weaker? Because it buffs ranged units. Wait. 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 Do you see a symbol, guys? And do you see how it's here? I think they're going to come up with a system where you can change which skill you start with. Yeah, because look, there's these circles here. So I think you'll be able to click this button eventually. So here's the only problem. We need lots of order affinity because we really need to get... Okay, what's the best way? Help me think here, chat. What's the best way to do a magic fighter build that also is somewhat tanky? We could just open with a normie Normbert build and get Tome of Warding. But we need order affinity. That's the thing, we need order affinity so we can get the Rally of Lieges stuff. You're a Tome of Discipline, El Drevo. Kinda sucks that the tome that opens with a magical fighter is Tome of Zeal, which doesn't buff magical fighters. But bro, there's no way you're gonna tell me that you don't want to use the Breacher. He's got a shotgun, chat, but he's a magic fighter. He's a magic fighter in a build and a playstyle which doesn't want to do magic fighters. So how the fuck do I do this? I would have to do Breachers rallied from my free cities. Right? And then when I rally them from my free cities, they become my front line. Yeah, I mean, he's got a shotgun. A magic shotgun. He's like... I mean, I don't know if that's actually what he's like, but, I mean, he could be. I could get the Evoker. I mean, Tome of Evocation is everything we need. But... if we want the good affinity, instead of going Tome of Evocation, we now want the good affinity, chat. You know, Tome of Pyromancy. It's funny to say it. Pyromancer still ass... yeah. Pyromancer is still ass nuggets. Don't I have
is your
20
people's form?
HP for my dudes? Yes, I do.
What is your ruler's origin?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute, chat. Tome of Teleportation with the charged phase on Shotgun Dude. So he teleports behind you on a giant elephant and shoots you with a shotgun. It's so stupid. It has to work.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Okay, so we would want... The only thing is we need to open... Why is this only base? Bro, why is it base? Why can't it just be a normal enchantment? Because a shotgun is shotgun doesn't shotgun. Okay, we need to think with portals here, chat. We open Tome of Evocation, but that gets us a shitty dude. Okay. So we open Tome of Pyromancy. And that's still 1 damage as well. We open Tome of Pyromancy. Okay, then we go Wizard King. All conduits grant more mana. Champions in here. Wait. 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 Wait.
Reveal yourself.
You can use a breach gun? There's no way. Wait, where's the gun? The gun. Where? How do I get the gun? Chat, I must have it. It is an imperative. Not on Wizard King. Are you fucking kidding me?
Reveal yourself.
Please tell me I get the gun. It's a gun, so it should be on... Please don't tell me they made it a physical damage on Ranger. Not the Magelock rifle. No, damn it. Wait, but there's a breach gun, but that should be a magic attack. They made it melee? Bro, it should be, it's literally an elementalist weapon. That's what they do. That's what they do. Motherfucker, chat. This is dumb. This is dumb. I've been robbed, ripped, robbed. That's it. I mean, I've been thieved. I've been yoinked. I've been stolen. Bro, why is the breach gun magic on units and then on... and robbed, is what I'm trying to say, chat. I've been robbed, thieved, robbed, stolen, robbed, and robbed. And thieved-en. I mean, I'm obviously, we're gonna need a... Kinda like that one. Okay, helmet. No. 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 Maybe. No. 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 I think it does look appropriately stupid. Perfect! But I guess we'll do the helmet. Okay, so he's got a breach gun, he's got the helmet. Okay, we got a cape. That's kind of good. Ooh, I kind of like that one. We need to make sure it doesn't clip. Yeah, that one maybe clips a little bit much. Ooh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Wait, that works so well. It works so well, Chad. Huh. Breaching is a starter weapon is ass. Wait, it's not about a weapon or starting as it, or starting with a weapon, or a weapon that you start as. You think about it all wrong. Okay? It's about the skill, the talent, the perseverance, the cunning. Okay, I kind of don't like this now. Yeah, no, that's kind of more the vibe. Okay, and eye color. You guys said they have a new eye color? Okay, I can barely even... Okay, well, that's probably a bit implementing still. Skin color. Green. You know what, chat? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Okay. It's about setting a message by dying 5 times in the first 20 turns. Yeah, something like that. Spellblade. Are we allowed to just start with a ranged weapon? Oh, you'd probably just start... Wait, you could just start with a Crowmaster's bow? Who was that one dude? It was Todor. Todor was like, hey, buddies, I actually think Ranger is bad at clearing. And then they got the Grimby Crow. Suspicious. Todor. Suspicious. We don't need hair. Actually, I kind of like that. And then let's do that. Conquistador. Get it, Chad? I'm a bit funny, I'll admit. We should probably be like a little bit smaller. That way the shotgun looks bigger. But maybe not the physique. Maybe those hands look ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I think that looks good, right? Those orcs need more volume. Chad, they're doing the best they can. Okay? We're not here to... Yeah, we should be like a gold. Like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh, and the flame. See, we got the flame of rebirth on civilization.
Your journey begins.
Nikorov hop. Nikorov? Nikarov. Hop. Why hop? The sharpshooting brutes. I like that. Okay, we're gonna lock this out. I like Emperor Nikarov. Does it just think guns means Russian? Yes, it does. These are just not, they're not doing it for me, chat. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. It's like, well, you'd use guns and conquer people, so, like, you're Russian, right? You could do a crit build with the breach weapon. Oracle and Flame Burst works on the breaching slot. You know what? I have an idea here. Conquistadors. No. I mean, instructor's not bad. It's just not good. Whatever. Wait, was I gonna do something before this? Wait, now I don't remember. If only Spellblades weren't ass. Okay, so these guys are Federate Soldier. This unit is part of the Core Federation. Bonus damage and accuracy against units engaged by levies. Support abilities heal Federate levies for more hit points. For each unit in the army with Federate levy. So, wait, we don't get any bonuses until we rally. Okay, we've got... You guys told me I rallied more. I had rallies at the start. I don't have any rallies. I have negative rallies. 0 rallies. I'm rallyless. So I literally get no bonus. Okay. Let me make my UI a bit smaller. I always make it large for you guys in videos, chat. That's because I look out for you, chat. Because I respect you, chat. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Strengthen ties. Well, this is annoying. I suppose we're not going to be using pistolaires. We're going to be using... Well, we could go for the pistolaire, but we don't have any buffs for skirmishers. Well, maybe they're better. I don't know. Okay. We have to use the gun cannon. Oh, wait. Don't you just sit here and mark people? Is that their whole shtick? Wait, so we still just mark? Even though our faction doesn't use mark. Huh. Now... Oh, the breach gun does hit us. Oh. Demolition Blast could probably be buffed. Okay, so we literally have no buffs, right? So we go here. We shoot the gun. Well, that's not the sound effect I was looking for. I wanted more of like a kabam. You know what I mean, Chad? I wanted like a kaboom. That was more like kaboom. Okay, well these guys have a gun, right? Give me the gun. Well, why does that get the kaboom and the other one's no kaboom? It's kaboomless. Mark them. Dun 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 dun. You know, this is worthless. Okay, well, chat. You know what? It's just not doing it for me. Oh right, and now you need to get into melee, but you can't get into melee. All right. Mark them. Good job. Oh right, it's on a 3-turn. It's a 3-turn cooldown. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit, chat? Some chit chat, ain't it? Oh, mark them. Okay, now we shoot him with the Giga shotgun. Oh no, we can't. Wait, we're still immobilized. Bro, I just wanted to shoot with the shotgun, damn it! Okay. You move here. You're gonna move here. Okay, and then mark them. Shoot them with the gun. That's all I got, Chad. I collect that thing. I now have 12 favors. Okay, so we don't heal worth a shit. Also, we took all our health and damage. Also, why are we clearing to our free city? Why am I doing that, chat? Why am I doing that? I can muster the lieges. I guess. Oh, it doesn't round up. Oh, that's bad. What, I can't muster again? So how does my auto combat go? That actually didn't work too bad. Rerouted reservoir. Yeah, I suppose I could have looked at the map to see where I was going. Dear ruler is leveled up. Okay, so let's get the hit point regen, I suppose. Didn't that used to be more? Am I crazy? Huh. Boost you. Mana Forge. Right. Reaver's special building is mana. Mana gives production. Who the fuck wants mana? Who's ever said to themselves, damn, I really need that mana building? Chat, I'm having second guesses about this whole Reaver thing. I think I might want to revert using them. Okay, let's see. We need to found a city, but where? To be fair, it is pretty funny. Now, what do you do, Mr. Infernal Juggernaut? Oh, wait, it gives 5 hit points. Interesting. To be fair, I think the breaching shotgun is just going to be used on the ranger to do ranger shit again. Vindicta Town. Oh, that's right. I got this thing because of the thing I took. Okay, so both the cities that I wanted, I can't have. Huh. And we got no spells we can cast. Okay. If I had to guess, the city I would want is down there. But this is not a great situation. You deadlock? What do you mean deadlock? Pistolaire. I mean, they're on a mount jet. It's like Kabamo and then Kabamo. I mean, they got prepared strike, whatever that means. And then that gives them prepared shot. Well, let's think here. What have we learned? I don't know. It's a very janky starting setup for me, I won't lie. Oops. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Not that I'd ever say it out loud, but I think Eldrevo might be right. I don't think the breach gun is very good in the early game, chat. I don't think it's very good. Actually, no, that's dumb. Oh, because we don't have shield wall early game. Wait, I just realized. What's a cooldown? 2? Yeah, that's why this is so janky. Is we don't have the shield wall. And due to the lack of therefore mentioned shield wall. You know, I'm not sure this is, You're a skirmisher, right? Okay, wait. There's a funny thing we can do here. Wait. Here? There we go. No, there we don't go. Wait, where do I need to shoot? I need to shoot here. Right? Oh my god. It's gonna be the new turn ender. Oh, but I have to shoot my own dude. Kabermo! Where's the kaboom? There's no kaboom! There's a lack of kaboom. I'm kaboomless. I need the kaboom, and yet I have no kaboom. Interesting that they just stand there and die. Okay, so we have the rally. So what do we do now? We rally. Oh! We can spend our points. Okay, I see. So you want to muster immediately, and then you can spend your rally. Oh, okay, I see. You can send your favors to get these units automatically. Interesting. Vindicta Town. But are you guys actually good? Tenacious, Bulwark, Underground Adaption. Ironically, not too bad. Unfortunately, these guys are little fuckos. And they're taking my shit. Because it spawned them one tile away from me. Wait, what the fuck? Well, that's abnormal. Why are they on the surface? That's a good question. Why the fuck are they on the surface? That's funny, I managed to clear this whole thing. Death Knight, Bone Wyvern getting Magic Fighter enchantments is OP. Wait, what do you mean? Death Knight, Bone Wyvern. Death Knight, Bone Wyvern. Why? I could imagine... I don't know what I could imagine. Oh god, Lightning Invocation is so bad now. Oh no, you're so bad. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you mean Death Knight Bone Wyvern. So... Oh, wait, we get 3 trade options now? Did they finally make it not rancid? Wait, so I can spend my good boy points on shit. Wait, good boy points, activate! Oh, that's actually not. Oh, it's per turn! Shit, that's not what I thought. Wait, but what happens if we run negative? What are they gonna do? Are they gonna come and take my favors back? What, am I gonna run into issues with the mob? Okay, I mean, this isn't bad. It's just saved the worst goddamn combat bonus I've ever seen in my life. But... Any big vanilla reworks? Yes, sir. Okay, so I don't think trading for points is very good. But what are they gonna do? They're gonna come back and take my shit? Okay, so I don't think that's very good, but I do... Okay, I want to see what happens when we go negative. I'm gonna be dead honest. This faction looks quite... diabolical. As a... Oh man, this is so awkward because like I want to work with the cities, which makes it really weird for me. Am I good? Yes. Are they good? Yes. Are they good? They're neutral. But they have to not oppose me. Okay. Yeah, I want to see what the negatives are for trading. This starting setup would drive me fucking crazy if I was playing multiplayer and I got this shit. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely think you'd want to strengthen ties because I think, in all honesty, your best play here would actually be to eat the vassal. And then you could build it up and you could recruit from your own vassal. Your own people. You gain a vow keeper, or you get resist. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want a vow. Actually, no, vow keeper. I do want a vow keeper. Well, wait. What does it become then? I get a vow keeper of the conquistadors. Well, wait. This is good for science. Well, it gets nothing. What? What? Wait. What? It didn't get anything. Will it become a levy eventually? Or how does that work now? Can you imagine? Can you imagine that I get this set up in multiplayer when I'm trying to be good Reavers? This would be quite frustrating, I wouldn't lie. Well, my units are performing weirdly good. What is Delta? Delta's like, man, yeah, I hate Reavers. Oh, man, they're so weak. And then I'm just like, bam, take that. Enemies. I suppose I did manual some battles. Levies you're going to get through rally. So if you recruit a unit naturally, it doesn't get anything? It gives them soldier. Okay. There's no way I can get that lightning blast in. Damn. So I'm noticing the big problem right now with Reavers, at the very least with this. Lightning blast. I feel like this ability should be AoE2. Wait, what? Oh wait, I can Kabamo. Return. Whatever. Yeah, the lack of shield wall I'm noticing is going to make you quite squishier than you'd want. Breach gun is also a bit annoying to use, I think. I have to blast my own dudes. Yeah. Not too sure I'm keen on that. Awkward. Think I will get rework next? I don't think there's any way they don't, to be fair. So the best thing I can do is just shoot my dudes. Okay. So yeah, El Drevo. Then you go in here and you blast them. Drive back. Drive back. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Is there anything here that can blow up? I should really be AoE too, I say again. To be fair, I think I legitimately believe I could see how I could lose stuff here. Yeah, even the AI. Oh, I definitely think they'll rework High next. They've been reworking one culture every expansion. I'm not sure about the mounts, chat. I don't think the mounts have really helped me at all. It's going on one, right? Yeah. Could you guys hit once? I think what I want to do is just spam the burning over and over. Is it an Empire Tree? Well, I went over everything in game. Okay, so I'm kind of understanding the system, so to speak. This map in particular is kind of jank. I kind of needed to use that. Truth be told, I might have to have actually killed Vindicta Town. Well, no. I mean, reasonably, I think I would have had to go up here. Yeah. That's what I should have done. Yep, and I'm seeing it now, chat. I'm seeing it now. Cooperation. Draft. Focus crystals. Units get 10% XP from combat. False! It's actually 20%. 10 gold a turn for some XP. I mean, that is kind of good, though. Does Reaver culture have any synergy with Vampire Ruler? Probably not, no. Not that I know of. Banner of the Federation. Oh, it is one disadvantage it has over Monarchy. Feudal Monarchy gets the buffs without any enchantment. This one doesn't. Yeah. Conquistadorks. Okay, so getting 3 Materium at the beginning of the game. Okay, I'm just trying to think here, chat. So if I get 3 Materium at the beginning of the game, that's actually a super huge premium. In fact, what I could do, the more Materium you start the game with, the better. Because if you open with, say, 5 Materium, you can get this the second the tree unlocks, which would let your capital sprint through the production buildings. And then that also gives you 3 turns extra before you need to set up your other city. There's definitely some plays where delaying cities now could be worth it to get one of those upgrades. Definitely. Maybe the play... I do need to get the enchantment. I need to see some of this stuff. But I want to see what a bunch of this stuff does. I guess is what I want. Bro, this map. What is this map? What is happening in my life? Aren't I in Pangea? Is this a Pangea where all of this is ocean? God is cursed. I keep seeing a symbol and thinking my dude's vet up, and I'm like, how did he vet up so quickly? I feel like these provinces are weirdly big. Okay, so there's a stonemason. Okay, we got the farm. Replace that with a quarry. Why do we get a farm again? Oh wait, we didn't even boost the stonemason. We just straight sprinted that shit. Huh. Okay, let's also see what happens when we're out of favors. Are we gonna get a debuff here? I don't think so. It's not showing any. Game needs more win conditions overall. Sure, I mean, I guess. But what is this setup here? This is ridiculous. And then I built a city here that's not gonna do shit. Maybe I should have gone up north? You know, everything makes more sense after you've scouted for a little bit. That's why I think being able to delay your first couple of cities to grab these is actually a really good balancing decision, because having to set up your cities on time is actually way more difficult than you'd think in some situations. Okay, so if I'd gone north, it looks like I would have found some stuff. Industrious, runesmith, enchantment just runs away with the game. Well, yesn't. They do, but they also kind of run into a problem. What is that problem? They run into a problem where man, what even is this positioning? They're in a problem where they don't scale as well as other people do. Okay, so you guys are levies. So technically we don't need that early enchantment. Okay, so you leave. And if the levies enter, you should get more XP, right? In Armored Federate levies 5. Oh, it's 2.5 XP. Then they should be 10? Yes! No. What? Wait, is it rounding up from... Wait, what? Oh, because you're a champion. Right. Okay, so now you get more HP, right? Yes. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Oh boy, these pistoliers get tanky. Okay. I see. Didn't I end turn? Am I crazy? That's weird. I thought I clicked the button. Okay, quarries grant draft. Draft structures are cheaper. We could get more relations with free cities. Having this many relations... It's a little bit of a allegiance grab. Okay, let's check if there's any debuff for having negative favors. I don't think so. Looks like it canceled the bonus, but that's it. You could use it to go negative on your favors, but I'd kind of actually want to spend them, I think. Okay, so for Spellblade, we go Initiative Order, and we go Zeal. I don't think there's any other way to do it. Then you buff your Lightning Evocation. Lightning Evocation is now also a debuff ability. Lightning Evocation sunders defense and sundered resist. Okay, that's actually not too bad. I don't hate that, actually. Sundering is quite good. All attacks get a chance to blind. Oh, Spellblades can do shades. They help out. Okay. Well, I mean, they help out. Okay, so spell penetration still hasn't been buffed. Unfortunately. Let me go get water. Spellblade get updated? Nope. Nah, they're still pretty bad. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so let's do that. Zeal is pretty much always the best thing you can do. I could make Lightning Evocation debuff. I think that's what I'll do. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. How do you guys perform when I do this? Very well. And you didn't use any mana. Huh. Well, that worked out quite nicely, I would say. I continue to churn these units out with my Federation bucks. My Federation dollars. My Federation dollary dues. So that's good. A treaty expired. Pact of vassalage in 1 turn. I guess I could also strengthen ties. If I could spam clear, that would be nice. I lose Imperium. Vindicta Town gains allegiance. Or they lose allegiance and I get a free Scald. I mean, that Scald seems quite good. Okay, so my clearing this game has worked poorly. Very poorly. Yeah, if I'd gone up here, it's funny. It's always the last area you look, chat. No matter what you do, it's the last area you look. Whee! Okay, so this city gets founded. You make a workshop as well. I mean, we get more relations with dudes. What do we get from these people? Let's see. We're currently taking gold and mana. This dude, we're taking nothing. It takes 40 Imperium to steal his shit, huh? What a bitch. The Academy, we need a research post. Okay, so we kind of need to actually yoink that for the Imperium, which sucks. We hire... I don't know. We could have hired a tier 3 dude, because we actually worked with our free city, so we need 250 gold for that. I mean, we're a little bit screwy here, chat. Oh, right. Our stability is low on account of, you know, Unicorn mount. I mean, I definitely think we could maybe have done a better trait choice selection. That might have been a good one. Don't use my mana. Everybody levels up. Because that's quite balanced, I would say. Unicorn. Infernal Juggernaut. Okay, but that Infernal Juggernaut's like pretty tanky. Like I say, I could just spell blade, and then I just hit people with an axe. It's definitely a strategy, chat. Nobody would expect it. To be fair, using my Vow Keeper to go check shit out was probably not the best play. I mean, I kind of just need to, like, physically play the faction. Like, I need to actually play. And if I play, I can understand better what I'm doing right and or wrong. Okay, so you guys have 750 happiness. You guys have 600. But how much allegiance are you gaining? How do I see that? Okay. I don't think getting those 300 relations really did anything for me. Not really. Well, let's think. He's not got a pact of vassalage, right? So I don't think I rally from him. So I would just continue to rally from first landing. Oh, okay. These are a lot of options. The fuck? Why does it go 23, 40, 100? Where do I even get the chaplain from? Why do I have a chaplain? Because you're initiates of order. So you get an Inquisitor, Exemplar, Chaplain. Wait, I could rally an Exemplar from this motherfucker? Wait, that's wild. Huh. And you guys are Talpid Paladins. No, wait. The followers of Maturium. Bronze Golem, Transmuter, Earthkin. Earthkin? Oh, that's a spell. Spell Tempered Shield, Iron Golem Assistant, Dust Storm, Iron Golem. Iron Golem Assistant. I don't think they're supposed to be building that. That's supposed to be a unit you get for free. Maybe they originally had access to the hero ability for it? Okay, so you guys are Mystic School of Attunement. Weird. I'm just trying to think because I've never had to pay attention to that stuff, chat. But now I have to pay attention to that stuff because now I'm thinking like, okay, so how do I rally these motherfuckers? Although we are poor as shit over here. Right, because we used all our Whispering Stones on other stuff. Do we have any way to get city stability? No. What's the easiest way to get city stability? Ironically, it's from the Prosperous Lands, isn't it? That's amusing. Is there anyone else that can do it? No. Huh. I don't know. What tome do I even go with? Does better relationship mean cheaper? Better relationship gives you more allegiance, I believe. They should have a tooltip on it. The relation value can affect the amount of allegiance gained during negotiations. Yeah, okay. So higher relations just means more allegiance. So effectively, that thing just reads get more allegiance. And now we'd want to do a tome of evocation for the lightning focus. But doesn't help the skirmishers I've been spamming. It's kind of the problem I feel with the federal dudes is you want to go battle mages, but then the skirmishers that you're constantly rallying are barely getting buffed. It's definitely an issue.
Just as you may effectively utilize the...
Definitely an issue. You guys just sit there till we figure out. Oh, it's right, because normally we get a shitload of gold from killing heroes and stuff. But now I'm not, because I haven't killed anybody, chat. Okay, so you guys give me no resources because you're dicks. You guys give me 13 gold. Okay, I'll be honest, the gold is useful, but I'm also poor as shit over here, man. I'm poor as shit! Let's go spending all my mana. Oh, right. Let's cast that, because I want to see what that's going to do. If that's going to, like, update or something. We have a new Rally of Lieges. We can't do anything with it. What are my society traits again? I feel like there's got to be something I did. Okay, so Chosen Uniters. It is quite good, I would think. Then I went Keepers of Knowledge. So the big thing about Keepers of Knowledge is I start with Seeing Stones. Lucky, a new research skill grants 10 allegiance over free cities. Oh, I see. Unlocks a tome, gives relations, unlocks a skill. Okay. So basically that helps me. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm able to get these dudes vassalized so quickly. Okay, then you give me a good chunk of resources. Okay. And we still don't have a third city. I mean, I think we just burn that thing to the ground, right? Yeah. I only got 18 for that? 18? Huh. What map type am I on? Because this is so jank. Why? It's like... Holy shit, there's so much water. There's no land, there's only water. Is that... No. Don't think the infinite waterworks has, not done me any good, to be fair. It's a bit hard when everything is water. Mana Forge. Let's see. Mana production. I mean, maybe I could have gone with that. I don't know. Market is food. Farm. Okay, Reaver Manufactorum is gold. Then gold per vessel. So it's 20 gold. There's definitely a way to use this Reeveconomy. I'm going to call it Reeveconomy. My Reeveconomy to do better. Don't know how yet. Okay, so let's see what the Banner of the Federation does. I want to see if it, like, retroactively updates or if it's bugged. Which is the Vowkeeper? Okay, it does. Okay, so units we get from random events turn into soldiers, not levies. Okay, and the levies allow me to slowly level up my heroes. Don't feel like there's a way to go about this. I just don't know how yet. I think maybe setting up my cities before sprinting knowledge might be the better play. Because there's definitely a lot we can do with them. To be fair, having all my shit blocked by the city to my south didn't really help me. I need to spend 40 Imperium again to take the shit from him. Okay. Was, not great. Aren't I playing on a large map? Is this really a large Pangea? Bro, like, there's no map. There's no map. What is happening? So, chat, how's everybody's day been? We're going Stormbringers? I mean, I'll probably be done here in a second. I'm just trying to see how this culture plays out and all that. It's been good? Why has your day been good, John Smith? I got some boiled peanuts. Boiled peanuts. No need to panic. Yeah, I will take care of these corrupt souls. Resource from pickups increased. Production city resources increased. Skill set unlocked. City spells and town structures. Okay. Production city structures. Cost less gold and production to build. So if I grab that. Well, this one already did everything. Okay, so we could potentially get this Masonic Hall. Wait, do reduction stack additively or multiplicatively? But if I'd taken any other path, I would have gone better. You know what I just realized? This is a water map. I can use water. Chat. I can use water on the water map. I know, I'm shocked too. So Magelock Cannon takes favors to build. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, Mage Lock Cannon... It's a 3-hex line. Is there any way to reduce the RNG of getting phoenixes? Mod it? Which is to say no. 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 Unfortunately, no. You had a pretty interesting day. Why is that Ides champ? Definitely think I could have used more gold. Guess who's finally getting his powers? Who's finally getting his powers? No, I'm not playing into your bit. It's silly. It's overdone. We're not playing it. Okay, so these guys should be giving each other XP, right? Yes, they're jerking each other off. Are you sure of what? Spawn of Heroes offered to join. Bro, I'd love to get... Okay, so clearly the key was to continue to spam clear. Now, how do I continue to spam clear? I would need a better hero. That's for sure. I don't think the shotgun was the play. That's for sure. The stalwart Boltbane. The resources. Bro, I do throw a trash bag into space. What the fuck? How's the new Reaver culture? I like them. I just don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know how to clear. I don't know how to do anything, chat. I'm helpless. I am like a mouse who's dead. I am like a dead mouse. Clearly sending this guy up here didn't help me either. Would greatly appreciate a grievance guide. Okay, now a grievance guide? You guys need a grievance guide? I'm unsure we need this one, chat. Okay, so clearly we do need an Inquisitor. I suppose I could spend gold on it. Yeah, the problem is Magic Fighter tomes are still so jank that, like, getting through them is just, well, jank. I don't know any other way to put it. That's the issue I'm running into. I can't really do Magic Fighter. I think I would have to balance my... Not balance. I would have to build myself on not being a Magic Fighter. Okay, so you said I could generate favors over time. Boy, Extraction Nexus is really bad. Like, really bad. So the other Reavers definitely have a bit of a building advantage, I would say. They have a bit of a building boost, some might even call it. They definitely have a bit of an advantage when it comes to building. Yeah, the Breacher looks cool and I'd want to use him, but I'm not sure I'd be able to. Because all my early game units are skirmishers that I'm not going to be able to enchant so well. I mean, I'm just trying to think here. So, what are you? You're an elementalist? And what do you have skills in? Frostwind evoking people. Okay. Use any of those new Wyvern units? Chat, I don't play this game. You know that. Attack the industrious bandits. Is that an animated lightning sword? I get a war golem. I get 2 primal darters. I get a scorcher of cleaving. I guess let's get that thing. Let's get a mana forge. Boy, that is not a very good building. Ah, rainbow clover. Or as I like to call it, oh my god, this is so bad. Who made this? Okay, so you swap over to a quarry. You grab the forester. Immolate. Revitalizing alliance. Revitalizing alliance. Yeah, you have to go skirmisher or you have to go battle mage, and it kind of sucks because you're going to continue to rout all those skirmishers who don't get buffed by many things, which kind of sucks for the purpose of, like, you know, trying to do a build. It is turn 18. I have 2 cities. The people, they look up to me and they say, bro, you're fucked. I say, yeah. Yeah. Torment and Facing Enchantment both affect breachers. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing. If you get to tier 3, there's some good enchants. The teleport enchant, super good for them. If your free cities directly adjacent to you like this, and I need to keep spending Imperium to take their shit, that is not very good for me, chat. No, it is not. Lodestone Foundry. When did Invincible become the funniest memes anyway? How did they take over memes? Wait. Oh, right. Because we get the free war golem. That's amusing. At this point, I think a fiery imbue. Oh my god, why is that 30 mana? Oh! I didn't look at it. My mana. Well, I guess we shouldn't cast any mana then. So you have 110 HP. Now what do you... Wait, what do my heroes get? What do they count? Okay, they count as a Federate soldier. Okay, so we have 2 levies. That's it? But I didn't build that. When did I get that pistolier? Okay, well, I guess we're force leveling up the levies. We should be force leveling up the heroes. We need to rally everything we can. The more we rally... Huh. Okay, no, think about it. The more we rally, the more we can level up our heroes. The more we level up our heroes, the stronger they get. The stronger they get, the more powerful they become. The more powerful they become, the stronger they get. And the stronger they get, the more powerful they become. But what is this city's layout? It looks so silly. It's a silly city layout. It's a silly city. So what do? You go to 100 HP. Now you generate... Okay. So our Lord generates HP. Okay. Yeah, this culture is all about, you know, they're all about like, hey man, do you think diversity is your strength? And if you believe that diversity is your strength, then this culture buffs you. But you have to believe, chat. The culture knows. If you're not actually believing, the culture can tell. So I get Revitalizing Alliance. Okay, so every time I research something, you guys get more allegiance did. Okay, so there's Supreme Vassalage now. Oh, I see. Supreme Vassalage gives you favors. I see. And you guys are just giving me a lot. Flourishing Vassalage. Spellbearer. You'd have to get really good at knowing every unit in the game. They got tired of people not using the Baron's Plaza. I don't think that's what it is. Unknown ruler is a distant claim. Ambush or not, retreating shows weakness. To arms! Blow them away using magic. Ah, we died. Guthuk the Death. I mean, he seems like a good guy, chat. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I think we work with him. Okay, I see the playstyle here, chat. I see the playstyle. I feel it. I would totally screw it up in multiplayer, but I feel it. It seems we just build a bunch of shit and we sprint, we haul ass, we go full into other players at maximum dumb speed. The sphere of animal slaying. Wait, it does less damage. It's 12-14. Oh no, wait, no it doesn't. Chat, what are you talking about? Animal Slayer, Satisfiability, Frozen Soul. So it's literally my sphere, but better. Why can't I get a book? I want a book. Okay, so I can integrate this dude now. Wait, does that reduce my Reaver Manufactorum? It does! Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. What hero did we get? A recruiting governor warlock. Mercenary greater than sapper, greater than breacher. So, yeah, I mean, you can buff, basically the way I'm looking at it, you can buff off Tome of Pyromancy. You can get a pretty good buff into skirmishers and battle mages at the same time. But after Tome of Pyromancy, you really can't do it anymore. So all these little shooty gun boys aren't going to do anything for me. Now, I'd like breachers, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get a bunch of them. So maybe the ideal play is to just spam a bunch of, like, tier 1 dudes. Using my free stuff. But the thing is, I also want order affinity. And the reason I want order affinity... This build is too complicated. There's no way I'm going to make this shit work. But the reason I would want order affinity is so that we could obviously get... Down to here would be nice, but this is the big one. This one would also be pretty good. Wait, are you guys opposed to me? No. Don't you still need to make your own units for the Federation damage bonus? Seems that way. Okay, so I think I got the general gist of the everything, chat. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. I'll probably play this again, obviously, later. But for now, I think I have a good vibe of what I'm doing. At the very least, I understand the base concepts. Now I just need to try to implement them. Maybe in a map... I mean, this is my big issue. This map kind of messed with me. If I'd gone north... But I mean, why is every free city like right up my ass? Do you see this? What is happening here? Actually, here's something I'm wondering. Oh no, they nerfed it. When you get a free city hero, they don't have command anymore. Do you think Reavers are good now or still bad? I have no idea. I literally can't. I have no idea. It would definitely be complicated, let's say. And the reason it would be complicated to say... The reason it would be complicated to say is that... I think the other Reavers, the evil Reavers, are probably more easy to play. More consistent. And these Reavers definitely... It also, because, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to know every unit in the game, and you have to know which ones are good, which ones are bad. Because, like, when you look at this thing and you're like, okay, recruit some units, you're going to be like, I think Reavers also suffer... These Reavers suffer from... What's the right way to put this? Like an overload, perhaps, where you have to get enchantments for practically every unit type. You can do that with Tome of Pyromancy, and you can hit most of them with Tome of Evocation, but then you're not hitting skirmishers and you're not hitting ranged. And then I do believe there's some chaos ones. Tome of Revelry, I think Blood Fury Weapons... Yeah, Blood Fury Weapons hits all your units as well. And then I believe Tome of the Warlord does. Yeah, so Tome of the Warlord does. The only issue with Tome of the Warlord is Relentless Might isn't that great, I don't think, for Magic Fighters. Because they're all about alpha striking. It's not a great alpha strike if you don't, get the alpha strike. But then I think they changed Tome of Devastation. Flame Burst weapons affects Magic Fighters now, yeah. But they didn't do anything about Focus of Devastation. It's still very expensive and quite shit. But at least Flame Burst weapons affects Magic Fighters now. So, I mean, there definitely are some tomes. In multiplayer, can't you just destroy a player's vassals to troll this whole build? Well, I mean, yeah, but you can do that with anyone. Like, if anyone's making a bunch of vassals and trying to do a vassal gameplay, you can troll them by killing them. Like, if someone's doing dark and they're not raising and they're just taking a bunch of vassals and you just kill them, like, Yeah, your best bet would be Force of Nature, maybe? There's also Nature's Wrath. Frenzying Imbuement buffs a lot. But the problem with Frenzying Imbuement, once again, is that this doesn't help my Alpha Strike. I would want my Alpha Strike to be stronger. Because the thing is, like, if I'm if I have breaches, right? If I'm like, it's time to breach, right? And I teleport in and I shoot people, it doesn't matter if I get lifesteal on that attack. It doesn't matter if I get strengthened. It doesn't matter if I get the Infernal Might after that attack, right? So great, now after this, I start stacking up Infernal Might. But, like, that doesn't matter. You know? Wait, the Warlord can be recolored now? I can see he's got yellow armor. Wait, could he always be recolored? Huh. Didn't know. Yeah, the shot is magic. But remember, enchantments go into everything now, for the most part. For the most part. So, for example, if I have Searing Blades, it just says make attacks. So, that's one of the reasons that I was looking at Oathsworn. Because I think Avenger Rush is going to be back. I don't know why it's lagging in low texture. But if you do Avenger and you get Paragon and you get Radiant Slash, the Radiant Slash automatically sunders resistance. And, importantly, remember, it will now stack with all your damage. So you can Radiant Slash, and it's gone from being extremely good, because you could Radiant Slash and blind people, which then would stack with Shadow Blades, so then your next dudes could charge in and murder them, and then Piercing used to stack, so you could get 100% pen with Shadow Blades. Then this got nerfed, and it was shit. And then it stayed shit for like a year and a half. But now I think it's back, because if I can get like Zeal, Searing Blades, and other effects onto Radiant Slash, might not seem like it, but yeah, I mean, getting like 4 more base damage onto this is going to be a pretty good deal, I would say, right? I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, now it's totally different, but like, more base damage is good. And with it now being pure magic, not magic melee, and it's sundering resistance, so it's no longer this weird magic melee thing. It's no longer like magic, but on a melee character. Like, now you run up and you Radiant Slash 3 times, and the third Radiant Slash is going to have -2 resist on them. And then, yeah, I mean, it's basically it. You do, kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. And if you have a pretty decent damage spell with that, for example, if you decided to do... Well, it's not about damage. You would be able to do that with Tome of the Warlord, and you could use Might of the Battlefield. Dragon Strike would also be a decent one. Oh my god, wait, Dragon Strike. Wait, holy shit. Oh. Oh no, Dragon Strike is gonna have to get nerfed. Oh no, this is 100% gonna have to get nerfed. Yeah, it's been single shot, which made it scale weirdly good with Zeal and Infernal Might, but now it'll scale with everything, which is good, but at the same time also, you know, uh-oh. Little strong, I would think, a little strong. Yeah. It's once per battle, but there's only so many times you need to win a battle. Once. You need to win a battle once. Yeah, the single shot here probably needs to get yoinked off then. But, I mean, if we're looking at tier 3 tomes, what are your absolutely nutty tier 3 tomes right now? There's a lot of them. Okay, so we've got Tome of Prophecies, which continues to be one of the most annoying tomes to fight for everybody. You got Tome of Amplification if you're doing ranged or battle mages. Amplifying Imbuement is kinda strong. I mean, you no longer get the +1 range, but if you ever get a triple attack or you ever get anything, like, yeah, I mean, you put this on like a longbow. Kabam. So, Tome of Teleportation is looking a little bit better these days. Being able to use charged phase. Let's see, then there's also Pandemonium. Weirdly enough, I would say has been pretty power creeped. The other one is Tome of the Warlord, due to Relentless Might, Warlord, Conqueror's Edict, etc. There's also Tome of Torment, just because Agonize continues to be weirdly 40 damage for no reason. Tormenting Imbuement is now also all attacks. Just attacks. So now you can even AoE into the Torment. The other ones are Tome of Geomancy, because you now get +2 damage and radiant weapons. So that's a lot of damage. Tome of Sanctuary continues to be annoying as shit for everybody. Tome of Subjugation is terrible. You thought I was going to say it was good. You were wrong, chat. It's terrible. Tome of Cycles they tried to push. There's now Blooming Imbuement and Blades of Decay. Is there a combo here, maybe? I don't know. Blooming Imbuement is now 20% damage against decaying enemies, but you can't get the decay yourself. Can magic fighters do it? No. Cleansing Flame is still good, but Pyro Templar has seen nothing but nerfs. Cleansing Flame is awesome with Supremacy. Supremacy. Are you talking about exemplars? My exemplars. It's always funny to me that Supremacy has supreme magic in here. Like, here's one of the best enchantments for battle mages. All the way down here! Tome of Supremacy would make a lot more sense with supreme magic effect range and skirmishers. I'll play undead dragons anyway. I mean, good to see that you're diverse, chat. Y'all are diverse, right? You're not just gonna go lock in feudal, right, chat? You're not gonna see all these changes and immediately be like, oh boy, time to go play Feudal Knights. Look at the Imperium tree, like, get this shit out of my way. Ah, yes, the only part I need. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna be done for now, so see you guys